Shalom, people. I am your brother from another mother, Brother D.I.K. This is New Jersey Ride on Monday, December 12th at 2 a.m. in the morning. For the next 8 hours, you already know, picking people up and dropping them off. Shout outs to everybody who's doing this. Lyft, Uber, Via, all rideshare drivers, all cab drivers, limo drivers, bus drivers, train engineers and light rail operators, the conductors, and the heartbeat of the nation, the blood flow of the country. Shout outs to all truck drivers. I see your work. I recognize your effort. Thank you for your service. Shout outs to everybody at FedEx, UPS, Amazon, and the post office. Everybody at the gas stations and the convenience stores like the Wawas and the Quick Check that are open 24 hours a day. Shout outs to everybody on the graveyard. We out here. Shout outs to you. Thank you for riding with me. I appreciate you. I do this every day. I went full time after COVID because, Uber is essential. Not much else is. They can shut you down whenever the fuck they feel like it. This government's corrupt. They've since been bought and paid for by the lobbyists, the ADL, and APAC. And whatever other foreign entity there is that has a lot of money and can afford to buy our politicians. They all been bought and paid for. Even the rich ones like Donald Trump, because one thing they all have in common is that they love money. And it's the love of money that is the root to all evil. Not money itself, but the love of money. So this nation, it's at its end. And it's the youngest nation. And it's probably not going to last as long as other nations. It is prophesied to burn. It is known as spiritual Sodom, spiritual Egypt, and mystery Babylon the Great. And we know these things, but we know this to be true because of all of the symbolism in America. My estimation, through study and learning from the men that I learned from, and make no mistake, I'm not a member of any Israelite organization. But there are a lot of men out there who know what they're talking about. It makes sense. So, in my estimation, this is Mystery Babylon the Great because every occult practice, every religion, and all pagan deities are worshipped here. We know this is Egypt for two reasons. Symbolism, the obelisks, the pyramid on the seal, on the back of the $1 bill. And the fact that, like Egypt, they held slaves for 500 plus years, from 1492, before the nation was even established, to whenever they abolished slavery in this country. We know that's Egypt. We also know that it's spiritual Sodom because, if I'm not mistaken, and I hardly ever am mistaken, that is hardly ever. Um, this is the first nation to legislate the legality of same-sex marriage, to make it lawful for men to lay with mankind as with womankind, thereby becoming an abomination unto the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of all flesh. Now, most people don't believe in a God, but that's okay. That God, the living God, the Holy One of Israel, doesn't need you to believe in him. You gonna see. It's all good now, but you gonna see. It really doesn't matter. Like, I hear so many people deny the existence of the Lord, and those very same deniers will attempt to convince you just through their rhetoric that there is no God. How silly is that? They believe in science, even though science is hypothetical, theoretical, and all it needs, and this is why it's always changing, because it's never a fact, it's never true, it's theoretical. And is it likely? Absolutely. But it's changing, ever changing. Why? Because all it needs, empirical data, that is, right? It needs empirical data, and all empirical data needs to be empirical is for white men to agree to it. Once white men agree to it, then it becomes the fact, it becomes true. Even though it'll change later because they'll find out that we didn't have all the information. That's all it needs. And you're like, well, what about the Chinese men and the Japanese men and the African men? Um, yeah, in China, Chinese men will have an authoritative say, but nothing in America depends on. Well, let me think about how to say this. The American people are ignorant, and by ignorant I mean we don't know shit. We know nothing. Whatever's happening all over the world. First of all, how many of us speak multiple languages, like people from other nations? Like, I know Africans that speak 4 or 5 languages. Shit, my sister spoke 3 languages, maybe 4. I don't recall. May she rest in peace. Lord ennoble her soul and fill her with life. Um, I speak one, maybe two. I speak one fluently, and that's English. I speak broken Spanish, Spanglish, soy Boricua. Um, I've been using Rosetta Stone to learn Russian, and um, Cantonese. Cantonese is difficult. So, admittedly, I'm not putting my best foot forward with that. Either way, the existence of God isn't dependent on belief. No one has to believe in any God, let alone the God of my father, the Holy One of Israel, the Lord. No one has to believe in that God or any God, but that God, you don't have to believe in him for him to be. And in the end, we'll all see. We all have to stand before him. Um, so good luck with that. With you non-believers, good luck with that. Everything that's happening right now, it's prophesied. What we call that Holy Bible, the one that's been available to us, the King James Version. There are so many versions now, but I remember when there was only the King James Version. And the reason that they have so many translations, they say it's because of the archaic language. No, it's because they want to hide information. Hell, there's a passage somewhere in Matthew. I think I can't recall, but it's been taken out of most Bibles. It's the 21st verse of, I don't know the chapter, I can't think of it, but it says this one goes by much prayer, much fasting. When they tried to cast out, when the disciples tried to cast out the demon legion, and they couldn't. The Bible has taken the Bible has been translated and updated to hide certain information, particularly the color of the nations. For instance, in the Song of Solomon, King Solomon says, I am black but comely, as the tents of Kedar, as the curtains of Solomon. Kedar, as I understand it, signifies dark. The tents of Solomon were black. I mean, the curtains of Solomon. As the tents of Kedar, it says, I am black and beautiful. Job said, my skin is black upon me. And other passages talk about, their blackness, the children of Israel. But they'll have you believe that that's not so, that it's some lame ass interpretation. It means something totally different than what it means. Well, whatever, right? Right now, the Bible is being unveiled to the proper authorities. Let's leave it like that. The proper authorities, people who it is supposed to be unveiled to. Not everyone is going to get it. I know so many people who think they're deep. They can recite book, chapter, and verse. They think they're deep. And shit, I thought they were deep. Until I bumped into the men of God. The men who are now not only reading and studying, but teaching that Bible through God's eyes and not man's lies. And that's to quote a brother that I listened to on Clubhouse, A1. Shout outs to A1. He he's the lifeblood of that channel. Without him, that's just a shit show. I'm not saying that those men who are there on the channel don't know the Bible. I'm saying that they're a bunch of fucking dicks. Unless one of the leadership comes on, one of their superiors. They know the Bible though, but when A1 is there, we know that we're gonna get, even if he goes off the deep end, we know we're gonna get edified. The rest of them just be clowning. They just fucking clowns. They know the Bible. I'm not saying they don't know the Bible. I'm just saying they clowns and disrespectful. And then they pass it off as they justify their behavior. But that's neither here nor there. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Fuck them all. I'm just saying that they know the Bible. These men, they're teaching the Bible. And if you can get past the bullshit, you'll learn, you'll be edified. I can get past the bullshit because I know for sure, of a certainty, beyond the shadow of any doubt, that in person, they wouldn't behave that way. I know it. They can talk all that shit they want about how street they are, whatever the fuck. But if face to face, they're not gonna disrespect men because they can get punched in the fucking mouth. They can. No one's above getting punched in the mouth. Even though the Bible say don't be a brawler. You gotta be. This is America. And if you say the wrong thing, you gotta recognize the fact that someone will bust you in your fucking mouth. And we have freedom of speech here. We do. You can say whatever the fuck you want. As long as it's not a lie. That's slander. And shit, you can even lie. Because, you know, the news, the View, and every other talking head can tell lies to further an agenda. So you can say what you want as long as what you're doing is not slander and harmful to the greater good. Meaning you can't run into a building and yell fire unless there's fire. Right? You can't just put everybody at harm with your words. Kind of like anti-Semitism in its pure form, hatred for the Jewish people. You can't do that. Now, those of us who are the children of Israel, we can say whatever the fuck we want. In America, we can say whatever we want without fear of retribution, with impunity. I can say that anyone who is not one of the 12 tribes of Israel is inferior to any Israelite, good or bad. Now, gotta be careful, because a wicked Israelite is wicked, right? He's fucking wicked. But if he were to repent and turn from his ways, he would be better than the very best white man, or Chinese man, Japanese man, or even African man. And again, when I say African, that's not to be confused with what is known to be African American. That's two totally different people. There are a lot of people who say, nah, it's not true, whatever. That's you. What we've studied, the descendants of Ham are not the black people. They're not black. Ham is the progenitor of all the dark races, but not what we call black people. Not what is termed Negro or Negro or black. We say Negro or Negro, that means black. What is known as the black people, they are not the descendants of Ham. They're the descendants of Shem. So when you hear the white Jewish people say that black people are being anti-Semitic, it's bullshit. That means they hate themselves. And when you're in the knowledge of your Shemitic heritage, lineage, culture, you can't be anti-Semitic. Like Kanye West wasn't being anti-Semitic. And yes, white people are Shemitic. They are the descendants of Esau, the son of Isaac, brother of Jacob, uh, grandsons of Abraham, descendant of Eber, descendant of Shem. So white people are Shemitic. They are Semites. But the Jewish people will have you believe that they're the only Semitic people. They're not. Don't buy that bullshit. That's a lie. They do lie according to scripture. So there are many Israelites on the earth, scattered to all corners of the earth, to the four corners of the earth. So it is true that both the northern and southern kingdoms are here in the Americas. But Judah has been scattered, as have the other tribes, have been scattered all over the earth. They're everywhere. They're in the middle, what is known as the Middle East, because there is no such thing as a Middle East. It's a fuckery by the people who carved up the continents and created these borders because they think they own the earth. Kind of like they're taking the oil from Venezuela. Maduro was arrested for whatever bullshit they came up with. But they're taking the oil. Trump made it absolutely clear, the oil, the oil. We want the oil. We're taking the oil. We got to release the oil. And this is what, the white man does. This is the cocaine. I don't give a shit where he's from. Whether he's from Russia, Germany, Spain, France, Portugal, Britain, anywhere, Denmark, anywhere that they are. Every land that they've taken, every land that they're in, they've taken from another group of people. There is no origin. Well, there is, right? Because they're the descendants of Esau. So their origin is, near the Jordan, what is known as Petra today. But even that land they took. Like if you really study, if you really, really, really dig in, deep dive, you'll see that everything. Okay, I'm going to say 20% of, like 80% of what we know is a lie. 80% of it. For instance, some of you, not all of you, but some of you still believe that Columbus discovered America. How can you discover something that someone else had already discovered and was here when he got here? Um, and two, what is known as the Americas, like the continent of North America, Central America, South America, Columbus never set foot on any of those lands. He landed in the Caribbean. It says he landed first in what is known as now as the Dominican Republic and Haiti, the land of Haiti, land of the high mountain. And then on his second voyage back, he went to Borinquen, where you white people call Puerto Rico. And sidebar, just because you're in Puerto Rico doesn't make you a Puerto Rican, doesn't make you Boricua. And it's true that now anyone there is a Puerto Rican. But you know what? Like, let's say Jake Paul, right? Because they're saying, from Puerto Rico, Jake Paul, fuck him. He is not, he is a Puerto Rican, right? Or whatever the fuck. He's operating as a Puerto Rican. You know, that nigga will never be a Boricua, ever. He'll never be that. Because I don't give a shit that you're born in the land. Like white people born in Africa, you're not fucking African in that sense. You are not the descendants of Ham. You are not the Cushites, the Ethiopians, the Canaanites. You are not that nation of people. You are an invader in those lands, a colonizer. But you are not those people. Because a Chinese man born in Jamaica is still a fucking Chinese man. A Jamaican born in China is still a Jamaican. He may have Chinese citizen in. That's maybe. Because I know a couple of Chinese people and they're racist people. They're racist. They are. They have rules to follow here, but over there, nah. It's not cool. Anyway, we are in a precarious state at this time in history, where we're getting to see the true colors of people and nations, particularly here, right? Because racism has been swept under the rug here, and it very much exists. You could, all you got to do is listen for it. Never mind that it exists in the everyday, but on every level, on every platform, we're all guilty of some form of prejudice or bigotry. I am. I'm willing to admit it. There are times that certain people get in my car and they have a certain smell. Now, I'm not saying that different people get in. They do. Don't forget, I do Uber, I do Lyft. So I pick up a lot of different people. But each nationality of people has a certain distinct smell. For the most part, Americans, white, black, brown, pretty much smell the same. But when I get like Chinese people in the car, for instance, they have a very distinct smell. Very, it's like overwhelming. The same with East Indians. You know, the Hindu, like if you're anywhere from where I am, Jersey City, Newark Ave, that particular group of people, no matter where they're from in India, they have a unique smell, right? And I'm going to say upwards of 99% of them. It's rare Not that there I have had Indians in the car that did not smell that way. Um, but we all have a distinct smell, all of us, every people. I'm sure that the only people who don't have a specific logo, I'm sure even everybody has a distinct smell. And I mean, again, it's bigotry, it's prejudice, but it's a fact, right? Like, if you're honest, you know that if you've been in close proximity to East Indians, people of India, they have a coriander curry smell, right? Along with body odor, whatever that body odor is. I'm not saying it's funky, but I am saying that they do smell like coriander and curry. It's a fact. It's not a lie. It's a fact. If you're in close proximity to Asians, I don't know what the fuck that smell is. I want to say it's pork or whatever the fuck, but it's bad. That's bad. Not all of them, because I've had some Americanized Asians in the car. They don't smell like that, but 90% of them, they do. I picked them up from Fort Lee. That's probably Korean over there. Um, they're all over. We're all over. We have every smell. Um, I'll use my people, Boricua. Now here in Jersey, right, we all pretty much smell the same, but there's the occasional smell of sofrito and sazon and pernil, right, for Boricuas, right? Uh, black people either smell like really nice or they smell like weed. Facts. These are just facts. You don't gotta like them. These are just facts. It's what it is. They either smell really nice because they wear nice clothes and shit and perfumes, or they smell like weed and that nice cologne. Um, White people, I don't give a fuck where they're from. They all smell the same, whether they from Ukraine, Russia, um, Spain, France, Portugal, uh, Switzerland. They have if they're freshly bathed, like you could tell when you're around them, they're freshly bathed because they smell floral. Um, because they use all of that floral shampoo in their body washes, and that's just the smell. Never mind the behaviors. Um, and again, these are just facts. You can disagree with them, but I doubt that you will. You may not admit it, but you know it's true. No, everyone has a smell. People get in this car, they be like, "Damn, it smells nice in here." Yeah, yeah, because I don't stink. I keep my car clean on the inside. The outside, not so much. The inside, I keep it clean, keep it fresh. Because I pick up a lot of people. Except today, right? I've been riding around 30 minutes now, and not one person. So we got to deal with our differences. Let me rephrase that. You have to accept people, you know, for who they are. I don't pretty much. I don't accept people for how they are. I always believe and feel and almost command and direct people to behave a certain way in my presence, and hopefully, outside of my presence. There's a way to behave. I always end each day with everyone to be nice to people. Be nice to people. It pays to be nice to people. That doesn't mean you allow people to treat you, but kill them with kindness, because you never know what day they're having, right? You never know why that person didn't say good morning when you said good morning, or why that person walked past you and brushed up against you without consideration. You never know what's going on in their mind. Shit, you don't even know when someone might be at the very edge of their sanity. There was a movie when I was young, with Michael Douglas. He lost his shit. He went to a restaurant and ordered a burger. When he got the burger, it didn't look shit like the burger on the advertisement. And he lost his shit. He just started wilding. Good movie. I don't remember the name of it, but it was good. That's what people could be going through on a daily, especially here in America. I believe that most people in America, again, 80-20, just to be fair, 80% of people in America are dealing with some type of mental illness, whether it be emotional, psychological. I believe that they're dealing with something that could push them right over the edge. So be nice. Be nice to people. It doesn't hurt. You don't gotta like them. Just be nice, right? I'm nice to all people. All people. I'm never not nice to all people. I'm particularly nice to my people, right? The children of Israel. I'm particularly nice to them. On this side of the world, African American Black people, Hispanic, Latino, of indigenous descent, I'm particularly nice to us. And if I ever meet a Native American, I'm particularly nice to them. But I'm nice to everyone, because you never know. It pays to be nice. And circling back to the state of this nation, America, named for Amerigo Vespucci, stolen land, conquered, its people captured and enslaved and sent abroad on ships. What the people who have stolen this land, several hundred years ago, and what they've done with it, awesome. But you're destroying, or you have destroyed, or created a system that is absolutely wicked. And you did it off the backs of the indigenous population, along with, imported populations. And there's this like bullshit ideology now that all people were slaves. Bullshit. Not all people were slaves. The slaves that were held here that was chattel slavery. Like the Irish, when they got here, they were not slaves. They may have been indentured servants, but they were not slaves. And to believe that they were is a fuckery. It's a lie. They were not slaves. Not like what happened in the Caribbean under Columbus and his crazies. They completely eliminated, well, thoroughly eliminated. They were still some, and there's still some today. But they were killing those people with impunity. That's twice I said the word impunity today. I got to cut that out. I don't like repeating myself. What happened in the Caribbean was a travesty. Like, it was terrible at the hands of the Spaniard. And yes, those are Europeans, right? And addressing my black people now. You all believe that Boricuas and Dominicans and Cubans is Spaniards, and we are not. I know Spaniards. I know one in particular who is not at all ashamed to declare that Caribbean people are the product of Spain. They are the property of Spain. That's why they are called Hispanic. They are the property of Spain. We are not Spaniards. We are not Spanish. We speak Spanish because the people who conquered us were Spaniards. And we are no more, again, this is the black people, my people. We are no more Spaniard than you are English or Anglo-Saxon. The people who conquered you spoke English. The people who conquered us spoke Spanish. Both peoples were European. Both our peoples are Israel. And that information is out the bag, so there's no need to get your panties all in a bunch about that. We are the northern and southern kingdoms of Israel. Now, on this land, what we call Native Americans, when you look at the photographic evidence, these were black people. The Mississippians were black people. The Choctaw, the Creek, the Crow, the Blackfoot, the Chickasaw, the Cherokee, the Lenape. These were all black folk. What we call black folk. And hell, they were all classified black, right? By the government that was established on this land after they took it. But again, the Caribbean people, Dominican, Cuban, Boricua, or what you call Puerto Rican, we are no more Spanish than black people are English. And it's really time to accept that. Because there's a group right now, FBA, Foundational Black Americans, who hate Puerto Ricans. They hate them. They hate Puerto Ricans. And it's cool. I'd rather know that you hate me than think you don't. And be cool with you. Because if you hate me, fuck me. That's how I feel, me personally. Right? So that's why I say shit like fuck Tariq Nasheed. I as soon as I saw him and heard him the first time, I didn't like him. And I don't know him personally, but I could tell. I'm 55 years old. I've been on this earth 55 years. That's no time compared to my ancestors and some of my predecessors. But it's enough time to know when a nigga don't like you, the nigga can't stand you, and he can't. Tariq Nasheed hates Puerto Rico. He'll say, "Nah, that's not true, because I wear a suit and I speak well." Fuck you. You hate Puerto Rico. You might hate all Latinos, but for sure you hate Puerto Rico. So, again, I'll say fuck Tariq Nasheed. Foundational Black Americans, that ideology, I get what they mean. But be clear. You may have been the labor to build the country, but you are not the foundation of this government. You're not the foundation of this nation. You're not the foundation. You may be the foundation of what existed prior. I will agree to that, because I know that a great majority of what we call black people are in fact indigenous to this land. I agree to that. I accept that. That's a fact. But that ideology of foundational Black Americans, that's a flawed ideology. And that FBA group, they hate Puerto Ricans. They hate them. They hate them with a passion. And that's not to say that, Latinos and Hispanics from all over, like, with the exception of Brazil, I think in Brazil, and I could be wrong, but because I've never been to Brazil, I've never been anywhere but the continental United States, and only on the eastern seaboard, from top to bottom, and maybe to the Gulf Coast. I've gone through New Orleans, I've gone through Alabama, Mississippi. I've done some business down there many years ago. Anyway, we are no more Spanish than black people are English, and we need to get past the bullshit that has been ingrained into our beings to keep us separated, because we are the same damn people. We were just conquered, captured, and enslaved by two different Europeans. 3, Spain and Portugal, and the white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. So I've said a lot in this couple of minutes. I'm gonna have to mute up because I'm about to pick up. I didn't see dude and I almost hit him. But if you got anything to say, feel free to comment. And I'll respond. Let's kick it. Let's dialogue. I'm gonna put on biblical smoke so that there isn't dead air. Tonight's topic is Trump going to have us in World War III soon? I believe so. Looking forward to it.
Sunday, January 11th. Today.
Then from that day forth, they took counsel together to put him to death.
They said, let's kill this nigga. Okay? We can't stop him. Everybody's going to believe him. So what am I showing you is that
Hello, Not too bad. How about you?
Real good. Thanks for the pickup, man.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you taking the ride, man. We're going 45 Clinton Ave.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, brother.
Christianity came 300 years after Jesus Christ under Constantine. And it was no bullshit. None of the stuff that he was saying lined up with the Bible. Then it was reversed 1100 years later under the Roman Catholic Church. He said, we're going to do something different. We're going to tell people that Jesus Christ is a white guy, a blonde hair, blue eyes, with no proof of it in the Bible. And we're going to do such a good job that black people are going to do it. I don't care what color he is. He's right over his face here. And singing these stupid ass songs about Jesus. And y'all don't even understand his life when he walked the earth and why he died to save his people. So the plan that Rome had, it worked flawlessly. America is an extension of ancient Rome. You turn the dollar bill over and see why they have an eagle on one side and why they have a pyramid on the other side. Why America, what location people got to do a pyramid? Why do they have an eyeball on top of the pyramid? Detached from the top, because the Bible speaks about the stone which the builders rejected. They conveniently at the top of the pyramid, the pointy part away with an eyeball on it, because the Egyptians worshipped the all-seeing eye of Ra. America brings ancient Egyptian customs of rulership and domination, because that was the first kingdom that God destroyed. They had God's chosen people in slavery. And America fashions themselves after the pattern of slavery. They say Egypt was the greatest civilization. Then they write in Latin, Novus Ordo Seclorum. And the circle on the dollar bill, which means New World Order. Now a lot of you people are reading the stuff on social media about secret societies and Illuminati. That's why that eye is illuminated. It's a secret society of people that's ruling the earth, and they don't care about your word. You people keep being stupid and following social media and what's on TV and not understanding what's going on in the Bible. That's why Christ said, there be few that be saved. Many are called, few are chosen. This book is for chosen people. America is modern day Babylon. And the Bible says that the last empire, which is the first beast that Daniel spoke about, was going to bring forth war on this earth. And that's what you're seeing taking place now. So you ain't going to know where you're going if you don't know where you came from. Moderate, what you like.
Yes, sir.
Man, what's funny is like people inside of it, so-called, they say these Christians, but so-called don't even believe in Christ. They reject Christ. They say he's running in hell and he's dumb. And then you got to against us to actually believe in Christ. Right. Yeah, they did a hell of a job talking to them. Got who he was, and then Christ come back the same one. They the same ones that stole our identity in the Christian.
Hey, that's not the shocking part. When you tell black people you're the Israelites, you're the chosen people, I know Israelites. Don't call me that. I'm Israelite. Being an African American, you join being a colored person. God said that his people are the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's the nationality of bloodline. So how can you in the church? You're going to church. Somebody tells you you're from the direct descendant bloodline of God, the Israelites, and you are adamantly against it and calling yourself something that you're colonizing. You don't know what's going on in the Bible. I ain't no Israelite. I ain't joining that. Can't make this up, man. Go ahead, Marlon.
Yes, sir. That's crazy, man. That's what said. Hell, I'm a Gentile.
of the book. You the chosen. I ain't no in that. All the other stuff you join, Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Presbyterian, Protestant, Lutheran, Pentecostal. You join all those stupid ass religions. You're not in the Bible. But when we read the Bible to you and show you a book, chapter, and verse, the history and prophecy, and why you're dealing with the problems in the ghetto and the hood, why you're not getting alive, why you're first fired, why you're being arrested, why the police brutality, why all these things are going on. You're like, nah, I'm fine. I want to stay with the lies that I've been told. Damn.
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold. Look. Get that reason. Get Proverbs 1. Like got the food. So we were taking God's counsel all day long. Whatever you saw.
Hey, not that. You need Isaiah chapter 1.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, Isaiah 1.
But God says that his people are more stupid than an ox, than a mule, than a...
The book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
Like A1 say, we could compare it to two dumb animals. God say two dumb animals know who own them, know they master. But God chose people. We don't know who we are. We don't give a damn. Because when you bring out the scriptures and bringing out records, books, people still reject. I don't want to be like you a coach. I'm cool being a Gentile, being African American, but we telling our people you warning with American culture. God chose people. Like you said, we the physical bloodline descendants of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. This whole earth was made for us to root it. But we don't want that. We want to stay on the bottom, and then on the bottom, we don't get nothing but crumbs. So when we tell our people, God chose you. God chose you. You gotta wake up, man. You can get out the white man's behind. You know what I'm saying? So not a way you gonna see clearly. Get your head out the white man's record. All right. But it's crazy how you can be against something that God says it's an advantage to be an Israelite. Get Romans 3. It was an advantage. He ain't choose nobody else but us. Amalek don't have a level on purpose shit. He own everything. You don't know about Deuteronomy 28. They don't really respect the Bible. They don't even read the Bible. They got what? Talmud. What else they got? What's that book? They got all types of garbage. They don't read the Bible because they know they're not in the Bible. So get this.
Romans chapter 3 and verse 1. What advantage then hath the Jew? Or what profit is there of circumcision? Much every way.
He said much, Paul said much every way. Every way is property to the Israelites.
Chiefly because that unto them were committed the oracles of God.
He said family. Because to us, it's like it's the oracles of God. Reading the Bible. The word of God was committed to us. Well, we reject the word of God. That's right there. Man wrote that book. But if you ask the uncle, you ask the listen, you learn. Like, he had to learn. Like, I reject it. God gave me ears to listen, and I asked to listen. You find out the prophecy. You know, the Bible says, Christ is the man, he's not right. So, you gotta understand, it's an advantage to being an Israelite. It's not an advantage to being a Gentile. It's not an advantage to being an African American.
Hey, listen, you got black people now saying, oh, I know Christ is black. I know he's white, man. But color don't matter. If it didn't matter, why is there white Jesus all over the earth? They had enough sense to make him look like them. And y'all was fine with that. But now when we give you book, chapter, and verse to tell you, no, that's not how he looks. Who's the people that saying, oh, it don't matter? Okay, color don't matter. It did matter because they got Michelangelo and Leonardo da Vinci to whitewash the art. And they created a term known as iconoclasm. They just destroyed all the religious artwork that depicted people of color. The Vatican, there's a book called The Unknown Catacomb. You can't even get your hands on it. Okay? Because the pictures, when you show what they got hidden there, it's all people of color. lost, you're clueless. They got you doing just what they need you to do. Go to church on Sunday and pay your tithes and listen to lies till you die. Okay? God is talking about establishing his kingdom. And he used the Bible to bring them to his kingdom. That's why Christ said in Matthew chapter 10, verse 5, reader.
The book of Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 5. These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, Go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter you not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
How would it go? They want to deny culture and identity. Read on.
And as ye go, preach, saying, The kingdom of heaven is at hand.
The kingdom of heaven is God's plan for the Israelite man to rule the earth again. That's why there has to be a war. That's why Christ said, nation shall rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. Christ was against the church when he walked the earth. Matthew chapter 24, verse 1.
Matthew chapter 24 and verse 1. And Jesus went out and departed from the temple, and his disciples came to him for to show him the buildings of the temple.
Because the outer court was just built by a Roman governor, Herod. Everybody was excited because they always pretend like they care about God. Okay? So he did that to appease the people. Read on.
And Jesus said unto them, See ye not all these things?
Pay attention to what's going on around you. You don't see all these things? Read on.
Verily, I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another, that shall not be thrown down.
He said this place is going to be destroyed because Rome was going to get sick of you niggas and then destroy the city. And it happened in 70 AD under Titus and Vespasian, a father and son team of Romans. Just look it up. That's why Jesus wept over the city. He saw the fall. He said there's not going to be one stone left here standing. So what makes y'all think your church is right? And y'all don't even know the history of the Bible. And y'all going to church on Sunday, which is the wrong day of worship. Because God said you're supposed to go to worship on the 7th day, not the first day of the week. And y'all think that your church is right because y'all singing songs and catching the Holy Ghost. And y'all got all these different religions. Read on.
Verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately.
So he left the temple and went to go sit on Mount Olivet. So the disciples were scared. They came to him privately
saying, Tell us, when shall these things be?
When is the destruction coming to the temple?
And what shall be the sign of thy coming?
Because he told them he was going to die and come back in the future. Read on.
And of the end of the world.
So this is what he's describing here. Read on.
And Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you.
So the first thing he warned was deception. The deception was the one he walked the earth. It was after he died. Something major would happen. Read on.
For many shall come in my name.
A lot of people are going to use his name for fame. Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, the common denominator is Jesus Christ. They got all these different religions that came up after he died, and they're using Jesus Christ's name to bring fame to their religious organization. Read it back.
For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ.
I am Christian, because you all call yourself Christian. Read on.
And shall deceive many.
It's all deception. There's nowhere in the Bible God says to be a Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, Pentecostal, Mormon, Calvinist, Apollo. That's all made up by man. It's all deception. Read on.
And ye shall hear of wars and of
World War. We already have World War I, World War II, and World War III will begin in the Holy Land. That's why there's war right now on the Gaza Strip. America is financing that war. They're giving them the protection. And that's why people are like, look, you're committing genocide. Those people were there before you. But they're saying, oh, we're God's people, the land belongs to us. That's not how God said he was going to get the land. By killing women and children and dropping bombs and starving them and blowing up hospitals and destroying their places of worship and killing news reporters and journalists. Really, guys?
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled.
The people that understand the Bible, they're not troubled because they know that this is prophecy. Read on.
For all these things must come to pass.
There's no way to stop it. So that's why we have the title for what it is, to see that the people are reading their Bible and they understand. Is what Trump doing bringing the world to World War III? Because the superpowers are watching what he just did with Venezuela. And they say, yo, if he did that to them, he could do it to us. Really?
But the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom.
So this is what the Bible says. A time is going to come in the future when nation shall rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. Moderator, let's mute up. Let's see if we got anybody new on stage. And maybe tired of hearing us talk. Let's see if someone wants to participate in the document.
Sure. We got Princess Judah on stage.
Princess Judah, have you been on stage before?
Thank you so much.
You good right here?
Yeah.
Princess Judah.
Yes, sir. You have a great stay safe.
Somebody else.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna move to audience. We got First Lady E.
Hear me?
Yes. How you doing, sister?
I'm doing okay.
Hey, what you got on topic?
On the topic, I'm not really into politics and stuff, but I have been viewing a couple of stories of what's going on, and I realized they had a meeting. I think it was, I don't know, if it was Friday. They had a meeting, and I was like sitting in the meeting, and I was realizing like when the president was speaking, he brought all these big heads with him. And the only thing, like, it kind of made me feel uneasy because I'm like, why there were no black people sitting at the table?
Think about it, this power of God. I don't care. We know there's no advantage to the opinions of niggas. There's no black person in the United States of America in the political system that has a voice. None. Zero. The last voices that we heard is the Martin and the Malcolm. Everything after that was just puppets. There's not going to be no black people that's going to rise up. They don't have a voice. And you're asking a logical question. The America was built on the blood, sweat, and tears of black. They would not be as rich as they are if they didn't take us here, put us in chains, and use us for hundreds of years of free labor. Okay, but what do we own? Is there anything here that we can say that this is ours? Nothing. No land mass, no hospitals, no banks, no self-sustaining entities, no car companies, no electric companies, no nothing. And they wouldn't have had what they had if they didn't use black people for hundreds of years as slaves. Okay, and this is the stuff that we're saying to focus on. This is the problem that was going on in Rome. Okay, they were worried about someone for black people with a voice rising up and saying, look, this is not fair. It's the same thing now. If we do have black people in office, they kiss ass, they're fake politicians and kiss ass. So you're 100% right with what you're saying. And you will not. We have Barack Obama in office for 2 terms. What we know him for? Signing legislation for homosexuals. Okay? And when Kamala Harris was running, people was like, oh, we're going to have a sister in the White House. He said, no, wait a minute. I ain't here to get this Unleashed Project 2025, he started dismantling all the stuff from 1964 Civil Rights Era Act. He said, get rid of diversity, equity, inclusion. Why was that in place? So that people have a better advantage in the workplace. He's dismantling NAACP. He's getting rid of healthcare. He's taking money from Americans and giving it to foreign countries. And nobody can tell him nothing. You know how much money it costs to finance the health issue? Or bomb those people on the Gaza Strip? Okay? And black people have been saying, hey, y'all promised us reparations. Y'all promised us 40 acres in a mule. They won't even sit down and they say, we don't have money to give reparations. But you got money to give to foreign countries. Okay? You only talk about reparations on social media with a few social media presidents that have no political power. When you're asking the right questions. Okay? What they did in Venezuela, like we had that other idiot here saying that Maduro was a drug dealer. If he was a drug dealer, they would do just what they do every time they make a buck in America. They catch the drug cartel in Mexico, they show you all the pounds of marijuana, all the pounds of cocaine, they show you all the drugs. I didn't see no television footage of when they went on the ship, they handcuffed people and showed us the drugs. Show us the barrels of drugs or the encasement of whatever they was, opium or whatever. All we did see was them blowing shit up over and over. We blew it up because it had drugs on it. Where's the drug? You don't need to see it. Take my word for it. Y'all keep listening to the lies. But go ahead, sister. I'm your mama.
Yes, it was kind of troubling watching the meeting, because I'm like, even as the reporters, like they didn't send not one black reporter out. Like, you know, even if they wasn't sitting at the table, at least like all the newscast station was there, and not one black person stood up to ask a question, to say anything. It was just like real awkward.
Hey, the good thing is that you see it. Okay? That's why the Bible says this. Luke chapter 1, verse 68. This is what is written about salvation for the Israelite nation. Watch this.
Luke chapter 1 and verse 68. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he has visited and redeemed his people.
Redemption is going to come to God's people. Look how he says it. Read on.
And has raised up an horn of salvation for us.
For us. Raised up a horn of salvation for us. Read on.
For us in the house of his servant David.
So
As he,
remember, he quoted David. Let me show you why he quoted David. Go to Psalm chapter 83, verse 1. Because David spoke about God coming to the rescue of God's children, people of Israel. Watch this.
Psalm chapter.
They don't explain this. I remember my mother, she would always say, I love Psalms. She didn't understand nothing she was reading. She would just pick cliche scriptures that she liked. And she didn't understand. King David was prophesying the things in the future. Psalms 83, verse 1. Read it.
Psalm chapter 83 and verse 1. Keep not thou silence, O God.
So David was asking God to rise up. You know?
Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
Just like they do it in Congress now. There's a tumult. A large gathering. So David said, thine enemies make a tumult. Read on.
And they that hate thee lifted up their head.
So God said, his people, King David prophesied that people are lifting up their head against God. Watch this. Read on.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
So they, the people that hate God, took counsel against God's people. Read on.
And consulted against thy hidden ones.
Because the identity of the Israelites became hidden. That's why in the New Testament, when Paul is writing the letters, he's calling them Corinthians, Colossians, Ephesians, Galatians. Just like when they brought us to America, they called us American. had names, but when a nation enslaves you, they change you and rename you. So Paul was writing those letters to tell them to establish the church, to define their worth, because Jesus Christ is coming. We have to believe on him as a savior for the future. So King David says what? Read it again.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
So all the other nations, that's why you don't hear the voice of black people in Congress. They said, let's cut them off from being a nation. Read on.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
They don't even remember who they are. And it works because we call ourselves African, American, Black, Negro, Colored, Minority. We call ourselves everything but the people of God who was prophesied for their identity was to be cut off, that they wouldn't remember who they were. Read it again here.
They have said, come and let us cut off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
Watch this. Read on.
For they have consulted together with one consent.
All the other nations together with one consent. They were in agreement. Read on.
They are confederate against thee.
They formed a confederate against the people of God. Read on.
The tabernacles of Edom,
That's all.
and the
Edomites are rolling. That's one.
and the Ishmaelites
2,
of Moab,
3,
and the Hagarenes,
4,
Gabal,
5,
and Ammon,
6,
and Amalek,
7,
the Philistines,
8,
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
9,
Assur
10,
also was joined with them. They
Is there-
have hope in the children of Lot, Selah.
Okay.
Ammon and Moab. Those were the women that affected the prophet. The city was destroyed and they thought there was no more human beings. Through the history, the people that came out, they was born in treacherous nations. They're called Ammon and Moab. I got the documentation in the history book of who they are today. Read on.
Do unto them as unto the Midianites,
That's 12,
as to Caesarea,
11,
as to Jabin,
14,
at the brook of Kison, which perished at Endor.
So King David is asking the Psalm to destroy these nations in the future. He's going to tell you why. You know,
Make them which perished at Endor, they became as dung earth.
love is good.
Yeah, well, no complaints, man. How about you?
No complaints either. You know,
Yeah, I know that.
Make their nobles like Oreb.
We're headed to 100 Stonehill Road.
Hey,
yeah,
all their princes as Zabah
Turn around.
and Zalmunna.
What are you listening to?
It's a biblical program called Biblical Smoke.
Biblical smoke.
Yeah. So the premise of the channel is that they present a topic and back it with biblical book, chapter, and verse in defense of God and Christ and the truth of the Bible, and challenge anyone to produce an opposite thought using the Bible. Like,
You mean just like someone's like vision of
Who said, let us
well,
take to
no,
ourselves
because there is no religion in the Bible. That's one of the topics that they discuss. That you'll never find religion inside the Bible. You'll never find Lutheran, Baptist,
So when you say
Pentecostal,
the Bible,
the Bible, the Holy Bible.
wouldn't that be a religion?
No, no, no. The Holy Bible from Genesis to Revelation is a book written by the Israelites, for the Israelites, to the Israelites. It's been commandeered by all nations.
Do you have a religion?
I know. I'm a Jew, so we don't have, Judaism is not a religion in a sense. because there's different types of Jews. So when you
I was raised Catholic,
right, that's a religion.
but I'm not Catholic.
Okay, I can accept that. But Catholicism, like that particular, like all religions, but Catholicism, you'll never find that in the Bible. You'll never read the word Catholic or Catholicism or any of the practices of Catholicism. You'll never find that in the Bible. None of it is of the Bible.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, but
No, go ahead. Come on.
I mean, when I, like the way I look at it is that, the biggest question that everybody wants to know is how this life itself gets started, and that's an answer that no one's ever going to get, and therefore there's a bunch of religions. You have Catholic, you have Muslims, you name it, right? And who's to say who's right in a sense? You know what I mean? And what I believe in is even, number one, the question, is like you should never question it because you're never gonna know. Like you're never gonna know, and basically appreciate life for what it is, and just be as good as you can be. That's it. And I mean, I'm not trying to I would never ever ever tell someone oh, you're wrong, or because religion is beautiful because it's only good intention.
No. Religion is demonic. It's evil because it proposes to control. It's not about anything good.
Yeah, but yeah, but I guess what I'm just trying to say is that okay, for people to say that God is a white dude with a beard, I think that's insulting. You know what I mean? Because how do you know that? You don't know that. You know what I mean? And to even think that you have any kind of intelligence to even say that, that's insulting to God. You know what I mean? And you're never gonna know. You're never
okay. So let's back up a little.
Yeah, go ahead.
The knowledge of God, right? The knowledge that there is a God. Where did it come from? Where did people get that knowledge?
And what is the point of it all?
Well, the point of it is that this particular God, the true living God, right? The God who created everything, wanted to be known. So he made himself known to his creation. And he made himself known to his creation through what we call his mediums or his prophets, right? We know this because the entirety of our society and the world is based on one man, the life of who we call Jesus the Christ. We know this because time is based around his life. BC, before Christ, and AD, after his death. Annus Domini, Latin for after death. So this person existed on the earth, right? And so important was this person and his teachings that the entirety of all societies based their beliefs, their way of living on his life and death. Straight? No worries. So we know that this person existed. Countless cultures wrote about him, particularly the Romans wrote about him.
Game of telephone?
Huh?
The game of telephone?
I have no idea what that is.
You never heard about the game of telephone? So you never, when you were kids, you sit in a circle and you say something to the person next to you, and then they repeat it. The person next time it goes around, by the time it gets around to the last person, it's all messed up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you're talking about how many years?
At least 2,000.
And
I just don't. I don't believe that we'll ever get the answer, and we shouldn't. You know, and we're just not. We're just not gonna. Like, we're just not gonna. Like, I accept the fact that we're never gonna know, and the only thing that we're gonna know is the fact that we are alive, and you need to be happy that you're here, and just make the best of it, and that's it. And like when I say religion, like good intentions, okay, like Catholics doing all that, like at the end of the day, like it's all. It's not about hating other people, religion, right? I mean, like Jews, they don't left here. They don't use electricity or whatever on Saturdays, and they walk wherever they go. And Catholics don't eat meat on Friday, and everybody's got different things. But like, what? Like, you tell me the point of existence is that like I'm here and because I had a burger on a Friday, what? Like I'm gonna go to hell now? Like what? What is that, bro?
No,
like
no.
I didn't have to be here in the first place. I didn't have to be here in the first place, and now I'm gonna be burning in eternity because I had a burger. Like what the fuck is that?
But see,
Like,
this is where I started with the premise that religion is man-made, right? It's a form to control you because there is no dietary law
yes,
written anywhere in history.
Yeah, and I agree with what you're saying. And now the intention, though, of the control part, like, I guess is good, but also...
Okay, so wait, you tell me what's good about not eating a burger on Friday?
People,
Especially for someone like me who loves burgers.
yeah, well, bro, I told my mother, right, my mother was like, it's Good Friday, you can't do that. And I was like, well, I said to her, I was like, listen, I don't believe in that. I was like, I'm going to eat this burger.
So, like, a Catholic, right, is a Christian by definition, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Yes.
Okay, Christianity is supposed to be based on the life of Christ, right?
Yeah, everyone, a white dude with a beard that died, came back.
Right, except that in the Bible,
and you know what we do? We celebrate his rising with an Easter bunny and chocolate eggs,
which has nothing to do.
What is that? What is that?
But that's an old
commercialization.
No. That's an ancient Babylonian custom, worshiping the goddess Ashtoreth, who is the goddess of fertility, and her symbol is the egg and the bunny rabbit.
I think it's insulting to just say that you know what it is at all. In my opinion.
Well, but it's written.
But I don't want to say that, like, when I say that it's insulting, I'm not trying to offend people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to offend people and make it seem like as if, like, like they're idiots or something like that. It's just, the human brain cannot accept the fact that something came from nothing. We have to.
Well, give me an example of something from nothing.
Well, that's my point. Like, my point is that the question they ask for an example would be the chicken before the egg, right? Like, what came first, the chicken or the egg, right? So, like, existence. Existence. Where did it start? And you say, oh, it started from an atom, right? Well, where'd that come from? Like, where it had to start.
Right, it has an origin. Right.
Like, where did it start? Like, scientists or atheists, right? They say that it was atom particles that exploded.
Yeah, the Big Boom,
the Big Bang Theory, right?
Yeah.
But now, what was even the point of? What is the point of existence at all? At all? Like, you're driving me home right now.
Mm-hmm.
But and outer space, they call it space. There's a lot of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, even space is something, right? Like, but what's the point? Like, I'm happy to be here and all that, but why?
Well,
why?
Primarily,
why it all exists?
Primarily for mankind, right? For mankind, our primary purpose on this earth are stewards of the earth and stewards of each other.
No, but why earth at all? Why stars? Why anything? Why oxygen?
Well,
Why
well,
anything?
okay, so stars, I mean, again, according to what is written from the earliest civilization to date, right? Stars for signs. The moon and
No,
the
no,
sun.
no. But why have it though?
Well,
Why
for,
have
so
anything?
for
I'm
us,
saying anything. No, why have anything left? Left here. What? No. Why had that though? Why start left here? Why anything? I'm not asking like. I'm not saying like why do we have, math and whatever. Like I'm saying like literally why anything? Like why did existence for anything begin at all?
because the creator of it, the origin of it, wanted to be known. At least that's what's written.
But where that what's the point? What's the point of anything?
Well, again, let's say before anything, right? There was a source, an origin, right, to everything that is. That source, in its solitude, in its isolation, wanted to express itself,
No, but what that though?
to express expression, to express itself,
No,
to be
I
known.
mean, like, but what I'm saying is, what's the point of like absolute anything? Anything. Like, how, like, the question is kind of stuff, but like, why? Why is there existence at all?
Okay, so the
Like, why isn't there just like blackness, nothing?
because that origin, that source, that creator, that God, that
No, but what?
the point. That point is that the origin wanted to be known,
So now
wanted to express itself.
now you're saying there's the question of where'd that God come from?
According to what's written. All I can tell you is according to what's written from the earliest sources to date. That being was, is, and will always be. Before time, outside of time,
Where did it come from?
it didn't. It always was.
So
It always existed. We didn't exist, but
So-
it always existed.
so what is? How is existence even possible?
Because he existed,
But-
or it existed.
So I guess what I'm getting back to is you're never ever gonna get the answer. You can believe,
Yeah, that's true.
all right.
That's true.
What you're told, what you want, whatever, and I respect that.
No, yeah, right. It either resonates with you or it doesn't. That's true. I agree to that. The God, particularly the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, exists, and according to what he has exposed, what he has revealed to the children of Israel, is that he doesn't need any of us to believe in him for him to exist. Right? He was before, is, and after. There is nothing outside of him that exists outside of him. He created everything and did it to be known. Whether we believe it or not doesn't matter to him, it matters to us, because we will know. According to that God, the God of Abraham, the living God, we will know in the end, right? When we leave this earth, when we leave this body, right, and we are put in the ground, the soul that is the life force that is within us will know, because it has to stand before him.
And then what?
And then we're judged according to the life that we've lived on this earth.
So now I'm sure, without me asking, I was born in 84. Why 1984? Why wasn't I born whatever? Now I'm sure that now, like, I'm not perfect, you know.
Okay.
I fucked up.
Okay.
Now what? I'm judged. And
So wait.
now what? I got.
So here's the deal.
I'm just gonna do
So then-
what? I get punished.
No, because again, like, there is no coincidence, right? Like this meeting here, right? So the key to the life that we live is when you do something wrong and you know that it's wrong, right? You don't do it again, right? And
But
you change that.
But you do it again every day.
Well, you try. Okay, so then at that point, right? Then we have to differentiate between what is right and what is wrong, and we all innately know what is right.
So
and what
is there
wrong.
a heaven and a hell, basically?
Well, hell is a state of being. It's not a real place, and heaven is anything that lies above. That's the heavens, right? So it's a physical state. Now, the kingdom of heaven, which you've heard of, right? That's an actual physical place that will be here on earth, right? When everything is said and done, and a new heaven and a new earth are in existence. It's again, these are states of being. It has nothing to do with like Hades and Satan and none of that. Will there be a lake of fire? Well, that's just all volcanoes in the ring of fire which exists on the earth. There's a ring of fire. All volcanoes are connected to it. Eventually, they're all going to implode at one time, with Yellowstone being the caldera of it all, and that's going to burn forever, right? It's just a matter of time. Maybe not in our lifetime, but it will happen. Then that's called the lake of fire. Hell is a state of being. We're in hell now because look at the condition of this land. Look at the condition of this country. Look at the condition of this earth and all of the evil that's being perpetrated, right? That's happening.
But
that's hell.
But now, when you go to sleep, there's nothing that I believe that is better.
I agree.
If you know that you did something wrong, that's now,
how do you fix it?
Well, again, you look at your faults and whatever, and try to be a better person. And,
that requires what?
Well, it requires just honesty.
There you go.
And
God damn it, you got the right answer. You know how many people will not ever say that because most people can't be honest. You have to examine yourself.
Yeah, but that's it. I mean, I've thought about this and talked about this before, but like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like at the end of the day, you know, like what just like why even be put here at all though? Like what? Wait, what? Why is the question? And to ask why and to ask how and to all that, like all you can do is just I'm never gonna know because we only use 10% of the brain. So if we were like if God were to come down and say to you, Danny, this is how everything, like your head would explode. Knowledge, your head would explode.
Absolutely.
From the knowledge.
No man can see God and live.
Exactly. Like there's no way. There's no way that you can sit down and talk to God and be, oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know, bro.
Yeah.
And then shake his head. No, your head would explode.
Yeah. Your body would disintegrate. One of the prophets of my people was told that when he heard the voice of God, he heard the voice, right? He wrote down in a book that he heard the voice of God and he died. And were it not for that God reaching out to him and lifting him from death, he would have still been dead. Right now, this is a prophet of my people. Again, we believe it because we understand our lineage, our blood, our history, right? And we believe what he said. He was the one that informed us, right? Like Moses informed us. No man can see God and live. So even if you hear his voice, you will die. Yeah, you will die, right? And if not for his restorative power, you will not be restored. So if he chooses to just let you die, then you're dead. You're fucked. You're done, right? The purpose, the why, is individual. Your purpose on this earth, right? I can't tell you what that is. No one can, right? This is something that is your journey. And you're right in saying that you got to do the very best that you can do. And when you make a mistake, when you fall, pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and try again. And try not to repeat those mistakes.
I've already accepted that I am.
Okay, so stop taking it for granted. Start living now in gratitude.
Yeah, no, I fucked up.
We all did. We all did. You ever
No.
killed anybody? Well, let me not
No,
say
I
that.
would never.
Okay.
I would never ever
Okay.
support.
So then, look, there are
And
things
you know
that
what's
you can
sad,
come back
Steve?
from.
You know what's so sad, man? It's so sad how divided America is. Like,
But it has always been.
like, dude, like, people are like really divided. Like, I'll tell you this, okay? I voted the first time I won. Okay. Now, I did that because, you know, there were certain things that I felt that I should vote, you know, and my friends that are anti-Trump, okay, like extremely, according to media and just how it is, anyone that didn't vote for him, I'm supposed to befriend them, okay? Like my thoughts and emotions are supposed to be controlled, but that's not how I operate. Like when Charlie Kirk got shot, okay, and I didn't agree with everything at all. You know what I mean? But you know, he gave anyway. The dude got shot in his neck and in front of people, and I would never support murder on anybody.
You know why
And
they did
call
that?
it murder.
If I may,
Yeah.
that was a soft kill. Not the killing, but that was a way to find out whether or not we can accept public execution. Donald Trump just spoke about bringing back public execution because of how we reacted to Charlie Kirk being killed on national television. So now they know that we're okay with it and we can deal with it, so they want to bring it back. Everything that happens in this country,
What do you mean that was we can deal with it, though? I mean, like I thought it was devastating.
it was.
I have friends that immediately cheered and joked and everything about it, and they
Right.
were loving it. And they said they wanted more. They
Yeah.
wanted more.
That's what I'm saying.
And I said,
That the American people, the majority,
how can you want murder? Like how
they want that because this
But
is a wicked place. This is evil at its very best.
But I never, you know, I don't remember somebody saying that they wanted that about. I mean, there's definitely people that say they wanted that about Joe Biden, or obviously, but like not, dude. It's disgusting. It's disgusting to support
when they-
that.
When they killed George Floyd, people cheered. When they killed Tamir Rice, people cheered.
Well, I don't
When they-
remember about people cheering about George Floyd. That was, and that guy that was disgusting too. And, well, people said they didn't cheer, but they said, "Oh, he was just a piece of shit anyway."
That's a
What does
form
it
of
matter?
that's
And
a
it's like,
form
yeah,
of
but
cheering.
you telling me that guy deserved to die?
Yes, that's what they're telling you.
And that's disgusting.
It is, but it's a fact that people want more of it. They want more of it because it keeps happening and no one's doing
People
anything.
can't think for themselves.
No, they're sheep, and not sheep in the good
Sheep and
sense
cattle.
either, right? They are. They're being led. They're being told what to believe, what to think, what to feel, and they're going with it, right? The majority of Americans, white, black, Jew, or Gentile, and I can say this, I'm a Jew, white, black, Jew, or Gentile, are foolish sheep. And I don't mean sheep in the good sense that follow Christ. I mean sheep in the sense that they're just following the asshole in front of them to the slaughter. They're going to do whatever they're told and they're going to separate. And remember, the country that's divided, country has always been divided, black and white, brown, yellow. But what's divided in the country now is white people. White people are divided. And that's dangerous because eventually, the last time this country was divided, they went into a civil war, started killing each other. Yeah, right? And that's going to happen again because everything that was, is, and everything that is will be again. It's just a matter of time before it all happens. Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you tend to forget it. And what do? We forget it. Things that have happened, we don't even remember these things that just happened a quarter of a century ago. Right? We don't know. We don't talk about the fact that during the Bush administration, when Dick Cheney was vice president with George Bush, a nuclear warhead went missing. It flew from California to Fort Drum in New York. That happened. Now they're saying it didn't happen. Didn't happen. Everything has been swept under.
Obama deported 3 million people.
It happened.
But no one
No one talks about it, and no one.
No one.
It,
Yeah.
and now, if you go through the internet and search it, it didn't happen. We know it did. We were alive. We were there. We were present, but it didn't happen.
And that's another thing too. I say, look, what am I gonna do? I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna take time to stress out and argue about something I have no control over.
But see, here's
What's
what
gonna happen is gonna happen.
here's where it went to shit. Right, the people who invaded this continent, conquered it, captured its people, and enslaved its people, established a republic. Right, and when asked what they established, they said, "We have established for you a republic if you can keep it." And they were talking to white people because when they wrote the Constitution, niggas wasn't involved in that. Niggas had nothing to do with that. It didn't apply to anyone but white people. They wrote it for themselves and their posterity. And they said, if you can keep it, to white people. And what happened? You dropped the ball. They didn't intend for Pelosi's and McConnell's dynastic families like the Rodhams and the Clintons and the Bushes to be in charge. They intended for John Q. Public, you're a white man, right? Caucasian man? Yeah, they meant for you to be the government, to be the senators, the congressmen, the judges, the mayors, the governors, the aldermen, the council members. They meant that for you. But you were convinced by those people in dynastic families that let us handle it. And you got comfortable, you got complacent. And the founder said, don't get complacent. Don't get complacent. Don't get comfortable. You have to fight for freedom. You got to be willing to fight, bleed, and die for it. What did you just say? I got to go to work. What the fuck can I do? And that's the mentality of white people today. And everything that's going on is because white people forgot what their founding fathers told them to do. And that was stay vigilant and be ready to fight, bleed, and die for your freedom and your liberty. And they said, if you trade your freedom and your liberty for privilege, for security and safety, you deserve neither freedom, liberty, safety, nor security because you've given it up. You waived it. So at the end of the day, right?
Here's your question.
Shoot.
I need cigarettes. 7-Eleven. It's not far from here. I can Venmo you money.
No Venmo. It's just
Is it?
yeah, it's just
Where are you from, by the way?
born and bred right here in Jersey.
What part of Jersey?
So I was born in Jersey City. I
I gotta
was
do something on the app to
try, give it a shot. See if you could edit the ride. Let me see. Can you turn the light up? Oh, they're asking you?
No, what's not?
No, that's Uber. Uber is asking you if you're okay because we've been sitting here. They want to make sure that
that's what that was?
yeah, absolutely. They want to know that you're fine. They're gonna hit you again because we're worried. Yeah, because you've never actually sat in an Uber.
I mean,
Which way am I going? That way.
right, yeah. Alright, so
Okay, let me see.
what part of Jersey are you from?
So I was born in Jersey City. Now I live in North. I was raised in North.
Raised in North?
Yeah.
My father grew up in North. Tell me 14th Avenue. It's the only street in North I really grew up on. I guess request a ride is what you can do, right?
Nah, that'll end it, and then I can't take it.
Right, it's ended.
No, I didn't end it yet.
Oh, you didn't know.
No, that's why we're still sitting here.
Oh, I got you.
Just wanted to show truth. Um,
I lived on Garrison a little bit.
I would just go. Can't figure it out.
Yeah, I guess that, bro.
Don't end it though because it'll screw you. Then I got to stop. It'll send me another ride.
Keep going.
Yeah. So which way am I going?
Don't go out.
Which way? Straight up.
Yeah, just go straight out.
So what they're gonna do is they're gonna call you any minute now, right? And you'll just be like, "No, I'm fine." They want to make sure that you're good. That's all. It's a good thing.
I got you. And just stay on this road going to the bridge. It's really not far at all. Fruit?
I'm sorry?
Fruit?
Krug's?
Fruit, in North, I'm here. Burger place.
No.
Now here, what's there?
On Garrison?
Yeah. Off Delancey Street.
I know Delancey.
Take a left. And then go under the bridge. But yeah, man, I mean, it's just talk all day, back and forth, this and that, but
You're not even allowed to have these type of conversations anymore. And that's the problem. We're no longer allowed to think freely, to express ourselves. Right? I am, because I don't give a shit.
well, me too.
Right? But
But it's not about not giving a shit. It's about you can.
no. The reality is that just because you can do a thing doesn't mean you should do a thing.
You're not taking this step right now because like you don't give a shit. You make it you want to. If you don't, then you're right. But if you don't want to, you say no. I'm not doing it.
Right? Absolutely.
And what am I supposed to do? Say, oh man,
Asshole.
Like,
Yeah.
no,
He's
like,
an asshole.
you say, bro, I don't have to do it. Like you want to ride home, like you ride home, get the fuck out, and that's it. And like that's
this
it.
is true. This is true. Right?
Like you're being right right now.
So, but so let me explain what I mean. I'm not supposed to do it. Right? Once I got you there, I'm not supposed to go back out.
Yeah, but we're not controlled by Uber, are we?
No, I'm not. Right? So if you ask me to do something, then if I feel like it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
But I'm not supposed to.
No, but
Right?
we're not.
You know why I do it?
You're not
Because I
under-
don't give a shit about
Yeah,
what
but
Uber says.
But we're not under Uber right now.
No, we are.
You already got me.
Right. But we're still on.
Well,
Right? Because I haven't.
canceled, whatever. But the point is, I mean, nothing's gonna happen. Right at the light. And 7-Eleven. You can see the sign right there, and you can make a right or red. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, but we're not controlled. I mean, right now, what we're doing is, you said yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want anything, by the way? You want anything?
No,
Drink? Nothing?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Nothing. No
Nothing
water,
at all.
Gatorade, no
I
nothing.
have a water. I'm good.
Candy bars, nothing.
Nothing. I try not to do too much eating because I'm out here, and there's nowhere that I can go to the bathroom.
I hear that.
You know?
I hear that. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
You married? You got kids?
I do. I am married. 31 years.
How old are you? Oh, yeah,
I'm 55. Sorry. Yeah, I'm 55. Back to the left here.
Yeah. And then left to the right, like this. Watch his shoe.
Yeah, I see.
How many kids you got?
I have 3 daughters, 1 son.
God bless. Ah. Well, 31 years married.
Yeah.
I should have been married. I should have started having kids at 18.
Well, 18 is a little too young. No, it is, because you're still a teenager.
I know.
20, 21 is a good age. 25 is a better age.
Depends on the person.
I agree. The problem with us humans is that we never
I'm not
take the
saying
time.
everybody should do it at 18. Same thing.
Well-
And the girl that should have. I just do it.
Well, I'm a proponent of the saying, whatever is meant to be.
Yeah.
Will
everything
be.
happens for a reason.
Well, yeah, but that,
Yeah.
everything does. If we take the time to really analyze it, we'll see that it was for a reason. The problem is we don't take the time.
What? Help somebody else out?
Well,
Which I have no problem with. I love helping people. Honestly, the only thing that's ever,
yeah,
anytime it came to helping somebody,
everything worked out, right?
Well, it was always natural.
Right. But
No
when
one
it
ever
comes,
told me how to do it. I just boom.
yeah, but for yourself, you struggle with it, right?
No.
No?
Helping people?
No, for yourself.
Oh.
Like you can be selfless
Yeah, I
with
help
everyone
somebody
else, right?
And not myself. Yeah,
But for
yeah.
yourself, you decide you make poor choices.
And the last thing I want to do is
All right, man.
and the other thing I don't want to do is make people feel bad for me. And just like, oh, no, anything.
It is what it is. That's true.
Honestly, so much time at work. So much. I've spent so much time at work that I don't even have no clothes. Where my work clothes? Like, I don't even know where to begin. Like what I'm wearing right now, like shit. Like, I don't. You ever see Shawshank Redemption?
I did.
How it, like, they're like, oh, like, I don't even know how to. Like, if I get released from jail, I don't even know how to make it. It's like, I'm so used to just being at work all the time, I don't even know where to begin. Like, my days off, like, having to be off. And I just don't even want to do nothing. I don't even want to think. I don't know. No, but Steelers win tomorrow, I guess, right? It won't matter. It won't matter. You're gonna pay my bills.
Oh shit! I'm not mad at you, man. Oh shit! Was it this one? Here, right?
Real, man. Like, I'm a Steelers fan, but like, less and less people talk about sports.
Well, brother, it was real.
It was, Danny.
Appreciate you. You have a great night. You'll feel better, and just keep doing. Yeah, just do your best to be your best. That's all.
You know what else? My name is Frankie Carbone.
Frankie Carbone. That's fucking Italian if there ever was an Italian name.
How
Holy
many
shit!
times I get shit about Goodfellas?
I bet.
Oh, Freezer, oh my god. Go with this shit. You know?
Oh
Like,
shit!
Like, how you want your coffee? I'm like, to go.
I know that's right. Be good, Frankie. Be good. All right, brother. Absolutely. Holy no. He was interesting. Those are the type of rides that I like, right? Because they're genuine. Never mind the fact that I receive great content. It's not really about that. That I do receive great content when rides are like that. You heard him. He was all over the place. Why do we exist? The state of the country, everything I was talking about earlier. So let's go back to biblical smoke to see where they're at.
So this is God's talking about. I remember in the Christian church, I used to hear that scripture: "No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper." It's gonna prosper against all these Christians not keeping the commandments of God. It's gonna prosper because we don't know who we are. We're not keeping the commandments of God. We're not building up. Get Jude 1:14. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. It's how about those Israelites that keep the commandments of faith of Christ. You know, just like in Psalms 91. You'll get that too.
Jude chapter 1 and verse 14. And Enoch also, the seventh from Adam, prophesied of these.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This is Enoch. This is the beginning. Even Enoch talking about destruction in the last days. Yeah, what?
Prophesied of these, saying, Behold, the Lord cometh with 10,000s of his saints.
So we saw Christ in the black angels coming. Along, with World War III. Christ is coming back to set this place on fire. Come on.
To execute judgment upon all.
Christ is coming back for judgment. He ain't coming back to give out no lot of possible no pieces. like they talk about in the Christian church. A lot of people say they want to see Christ when he returns, but unless you're on the right side of Christ, you don't want to see Christ. The prophet Amos and Habakkuk, they say like, man, they wish they was rich when Christ returned. There's gonna be so much death and destruction. You know?
And to convince all that are ungodly among them of all their ungodly deeds, which they have ungodly committed.
Talking about these sinners. These sinners see in the scripture, God says, you shouldn't eat pork, you shouldn't be a fornicator, you shouldn't be man should be lamb of man. Guess what? Going to church on Sunday, keeping Christmas, Sunday worship, all this. God says gonna judge them for it, you know?
And of all their hard speeches, which ungodly sinners have spoken against him.
Oh man, that Bible made up. He ain't coming back. It's like he was reading it. They think it's a game until he come back from the flames. Hard speeches which they had spoken against them. You know what? All I gotta do is believe in you. I'm gonna be saved. I ain't gotta keep up the commandments. I'm gonna do what I feel like. So Christ is gonna judge everybody. You know?
These are murmurers, complainers, walking after their own lusts.
That's who Christ coming back to judge. He's gonna bring vengeance on those walking after their own lust. You're gonna do what you want to do. But God told you to do something, you didn't want to do it. But we always had the Christ come back. That's what you're gonna get milk of that hot thought they fervent heat that you never felt before. You know?
And their mouth speaketh great swelling words, having men's persons in admiration because of advantage.
I'm talking about these Christian pastors like Jamal Brown, the people in the Christian church, say, amen. This man, wife is dressed like a whore. This is simp talk. I'm about to dress, I'm gonna let her, that's my wife. I can't tell it's your wife if you letting her walk around like a piece of meat. Like A1 said, man, no man don't want their wife to walk around like that unless it's like a hole that you don't give a damn about. Because for the middle, I seen one today and I was telling myself, I was like, why is this sister dressed like a prostitute and the man is right there? You don't see nothing wrong with that picture. If a man came over and asked you how much it costs, you'd get mad. But you let this woman walk out the house like that because she ain't got no balls. Man got balls up. Like David Lee, Jamal Brown ain't got no balls. This woman run him. That's what's going on.
Okay, so let's unpack that little bit of information. They're on all night, so we can get back to them. Men and women and the relationship between them. Today, there is no hierarchy. For instance, when I was a child, and today for me, the men were the heads of their families, right? Good or bad, they were the head. There was an order: the man, the woman, and the children. Are men and women equal? Yes and no. They're equally created to a degree. They both have arms, they both have legs, they both have a head. They have reproductive organs, slightly different reproductive organs, but reproductive organs. So in creation, yeah, they're equal. But they're not the same. And one is the head, the other one is the lead. I don't mean lead as the metal, mean lead being lead. The man is the leader. The woman follows the lead of her man or her father. One of the reasons that, because I have a son, I tell him, the woman you choose, make sure that she has a functional, respectful relationship with her father. Because if she doesn't respect her father, she's not going to respect you, because she don't respect men. I know a lot of women. And today, most of the women that I know, I'm going to say 80-20. I want to say 99-1, but I'm going to be fair, 80-20. Never mind the fact that of the 80% of the women that I know will constantly and continually and definitely say, definitively, that they don't need a man. But they're fucking. They're having sex outside of marriage, outside of wedlock. Because not only they don't need a man, they don't need to be married, but they want to fuck. They want to have sex. Now, something's off about that, isn't it? Should you just have multiple sex partners? Like, is that okay? I mean, it's not. But is it okay to you? And men, because, men, we do it. We did it. I did it as a young person. I just said I was married 31 years. And it ain't all, it ain't all roses and butterflies. It's compromise. It moves us along, right? What the fuck was that? Was that a song? I think I just quoted the song. The point that I'm making is that the order of things has been disrupted. And now women are the head and men are the subordinates. And somehow they're okay with that. Like, I don't believe in the equality of men and women in leadership positions. I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to a woman being the head over a man. I don't subscribe to that. I know a lot of people do. A lot of people are okay with it. I am not. And I will never put myself in a position to perpetuate that dynamic. Never. I did once. Where I went to work, where a woman was the manager. And I didn't even think it was a bad idea. I had what is the term? I had softened my stand and went to work under the management of this woman. I was excited because up until that point, I had never met a woman of the children of my people, a black woman, in a management position of that caliber. So I was excited. It turned out to be a bad idea because she a fucking liar. To protect her position, she would lie. And then, without thinking, she would tell a lie that I was supposed to somehow know and back her. And I didn't. I wouldn't lie for her anyway. I'm not a fucking liar. Have I lied? Yes. So who knows? I may have lied to her if she would have given me the heads up. Made it light for her if she given me the heads up. But ever since that one incident, I've not gone back to putting myself in a position to be under the leadership of women. I was fortunate growing up because although my mother was the dominant force in my household, my stepfather, her husband, was the head. And he made certain rules that we had to abide by. Sidebar, I couldn't stand it growing up. Fucked around and turned into him. Because everything that he instituted in our household I instituted mine because it was good shit. Um, but there's an order to things. Man is the head of a woman. It's just what it is. And when you can't operate in that, you're out of order. And that's to say that right now, most relationships are out of order, right? Any man that is led by a woman is not a man. If you depend on your woman to make the decisions and guide you, you're not a man. You're a boy. And the man that is not leading his woman properly in righteousness, into goodness, you're not a man. You're a boy. Because a woman wants to be led, even when she doesn't think so. Can she make decisions? Absolutely. Absolutely. Can she, if she's better at balancing the books, let her balance the books. Don't be intimidated by her earning potential or power. If she earns more than you, good for her. Good for her. Guide her properly. Protect her. She needs protecting. She may not think so, but she does. Like, one of the biggest challenges that men face in regards to women is how women today dress, how they present themselves to the public. And if a man says to a woman, "Don't wear that," she gets offended because who are you to tell me what I can and can't wear? I'm not a child. You're not my father. The key is, would your father tell you not to wear that? And if he didn't, right, then you don't have a fucking clue anyway, young lady. You don't have a clue. Because the reality is that you should be modest and chaste. You should not be presenting your figure, your body, in public. You should cover yourself properly and show yourself to your man. If you don't have a man, then cover yourself. How will you attract a man? You will attract a man by the content of your character, your intelligence, your spirit. Same for men. I'm not saying that men are any better. I'm just saying that there's an order, and a godly man, a righteous man, he's meant to lead the woman. And both of you, men and women, be careful. Choose wisely. Prove your person. Don't just meet a person, say you like them because of how they look or how their body is, or she got a fat ass or he got a big foot, he smell nice, or whatever the fuck. Those are all superficial things. Get to know that person and make sure that person is in agreement with you. And if not, walk away. Doesn't matter how cute she is or how cute he is. If they don't align with your core ideals, they're not your person. If they don't believe what you believe, why would you want to be with a person that doesn't believe what you believe? How can two walk together unless they agree? How is it possible? How can you walk together? You have to agree. You got to want the same things for yourselves, for each other, for your future families, for the well-being of your people, community, and family. You got to want the same things. Opposites attract. There's no doubt about that shit. But you can't have opposing values, opposing views on core beliefs. Like me. No, we won't use me. We'll just use a hypothetical. We'll use a godly man. A godly man is entitled to a godly woman. If you have a wicked woman and you think you're a godly man, it's because you're a wicked man. Because how can two walk together unless they agree? So if you meet a woman and you have sex with her and you knock her up, but you didn't get to know her, and then she turns out that she's a demon and you want to leave her because she's a demon, guess what? That's your demon. You did that. And the same goes for women. You met him, you gave yourself to him, you didn't get to know him, and he's a whoremonger, a fornicator, an adulterer, an abuser, right? A brawler, an addict, or whatever he is. You chose him. You lay with that man. You procreated. And now you don't want him? And it's rare that a woman doesn't want a man. That's rare. When a woman gives herself to a man, it's because she wants that man. Most men are pieces of shit, don't want that woman. They just want her body. The reality is that you got to choose wisely. Take your time with a person. Prove them. I say you take years to get to know a person. Don't even touch them. Get to know a person. You may not like that person. Be around that person. And can people lie and hide behind their bullshit? Yep, they can. They absolutely can. But it's only so long that you can hide, that you can pretend. Eventually, your true self will come out. Anyway, I'm going to put on Biblical Smoke because I'm about to pick up. And, we don't want to, I don't want to speak to someone in the car unless they're speaking to me. I don't want to just be running my mouth. So I'll get back with you. Let's listen to what they have to say on Biblical Smoke and see the talking points we have. I hope I'm in the right space. I can't see any of the numbers, but whatever. Here we are.
I'm the God. I'm going to bring God down. Come on.
If these came to thee in robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen till they had enough?
Hold on. So Esau, he just stole America. He stole South Africa. He stole he stole so many lands. He stole people. He stole identities. And they still want to steal more. They want to steal more resources. Still. They don't got enough. America got a lot of oil reserves still, and they still want to take them. They got oil, they want to take everybody else's oil. They want to take everybody else's resources. Damn, God said, damn, man, you got an ordinary thief. You're the worst thief ever. A regular thief, he will still rob. Not even.
If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes?
Yeah, we like to leave some grapes. A regular thief will leave some grapes, but not this white man, not this red man. You gotta steal. You gotta steal everything. You don't steal the whole damn tree.
How are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border.
But guess what? A lot of these men, they get fed up. They get fed up with the money. They breaching treaties. They making up their own policies. You know what I'm saying? They can get war crimes.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm well, thank you.
They get fed up. You know what I'm saying? Like they say the word police, but people seeing Esau who they are. That's about it. And it's all through God. Prophecy. Every time the prophet speaks, the angel activates.
The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and rebelled against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee.
So all these companies in America and pay rent and like got come up with they have to pay bread.
There is none understanding in him.
They gonna have to understand because they want America to go where he is. That's the only way that they gonna survive. Because if you go to one country and the next country, you're gonna stop them from going to their country. That's how they come against America. Like a usher. Trump is gonna usher in where
Shall I not in that day, saith the Lord, even destroy the wise men out of Edom, and understanding out of the mount of Esau?
So all they do is God they the fight ain't gonna be safe. That's what they do. But then it's just they do down to
verse 18. Verse 18. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them, and devour them. And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord hath spoken it. Verse 21. And saviors shall come up on Mount Zion to judge the mount of Esau, and the kingdom shall be the Lord's.
And he's coming up. Those 10,000 saints, this lady coming back to Christ. Judge Esau. First time I'm Christ. Russia, Christ. No nation will rule along with Christ. All nations will be destroyed. The World War III, we want to happen. You got to go on the right side of Christ. Remember the season for hot life? They ain't did it 1 time. All the same time. You know what I'm saying? You got to trust. That's what we got to do. Warn the people. Every prophet, the false prophet always prophesied. Get Jeremiah. All the true prophets prophesied of their destruction. Get 28, Jeremiah 28.
Jeremiah chapter 28 and verse 8. The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied against many countries.
So we prophesy against many countries. Every country is not God can be prophesied against. Jeremiah did, and all the prophets before him did the same thing.
And against great kingdoms of war and of war,
and what?
and of evil,
And evil. Nukes coming to America. People
prophesieth of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass. Then shall the prophet be known that the Lord hath truly sent him.
Yeah, but all these prophesy of peace. Ain't no peace. Only time gonna be peace is like that shit. Like that Dallas speaking on it earlier in Isaiah 2. Ain't no peace. The Israelites not thinking that, man. You got the so-called in the land, and they over there bombing committing genocide against the Palestinians. So how are they the people of God? How they fulfill prophecy in 1948? The Bible says that the true Israelites will be gathered up all the places in captivity, which Christ can make the redeem them. It's gonna be peace on earth. We still here in America. We still in Jamaica. Amalek, the so-called state, they ain't been on no cargo slave ships. They drove the cargo slave ships. They funded the cargo slave ships. They own the plantation. They ain't been scattered nowhere. They are not the people of God. But the real people of God coming out saying the people of God, you got a problem. Oh, you a Kurd. You a Hebrew. You anti-Semitic. We the real Semites. We the real Jews who you are. We can prove it right. So we don't got to go to other books. The Bible is true for all things. The so-called cannot go into the Bible to one prophecy that fits them. The only prophecy they know that really fit them is Revelation 2 and 9. Revelation 4. They know what's going down with Christ. So they telling you to stay on the book. Tell you stop. You still there, actually.
Oh, I thought it was me, man. I thought the brother just, I thought he was me talking to me about it. Like, what the my turn?
Hey, actually, you there? My bad, bro. Yes, I'm here. Hey, Sean, bro. Look, I'm still in the South, man. I forgot I had the earbuds on. That's how you doing? All praise, all praise. I'm trying to ask King of the beast to ask something.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, man, when Trump being the president, man, how could he not apply Public Law 97.3? He said that we need to apply the Holy Scriptures to this nation or teach it to our community. How come he ain't doing that? He ain't applying this law here, man, on his, yeah, leading amongst them. Because if you stay amongst that law right there, it says, it says in recognition of both the formative influence, survival, and for our national needs, and apply the teachings of the Holy Spirit. And this was passed amongst the Congress. So it says amongst the Senate and the House as the law in the United States of America, but they don't even apply that. They kind of dodge it.
Okay, I never even heard of it, bro. It's something new to me.
Yeah,
Oh, you ever heard of that?
yeah, it's called Public Law 97 on the 97 Congress. That's the United States of American law, bro.
Nah, I never heard of that. So
Yeah, I can post a link for sure. It's over here.
you gotta understand though, like everyone was saying earlier, You know, he got the power to take away man on man marriage if he wants to. If he wants to blame it on the bummer, yeah, he was an officer, he got time, but the president is doing what the hell he want to do right now. You got to think about it. Trump is not a Christian. He's not a godly man. He'll claim he's a Christian, but he ain't trying to keep the commandments of God because he would have the bomb about I should not steal, I should not kill. And he want to go for that. They'll be right in his face. So, no, he ain't gonna do it. Like you said, like America got it on the dollar bill and on the coins. America is not God we trust. What God we trust?
That's what I was wondering. What guy you doing all that crazy? The stuff you doing on there, in my language, but the crazy garbage they got going on there, man. Like it just don't make no sense. How you gonna say? Well, I don't know what guy you got now. They doing the Bible.
It's bound to their father sake. It ain't the God that they grandfather straight at all. Because if they really was, guess what? They'll instead of Sundays, instead of Sundays, things being shut down, everything be shut down on the Sabbath day. You know what I'm saying? The feast days would be upheld instead of Christmas. You'll keep the Hanukkah, you'll keep the Passover, it'll be mandatory. You know, you get paid, you get federal time for this stuff. Paid like federal time.
You don't have a bunch of brothers. We actually had a land like that, man. Of life. That community would be a whole other ball.
Sir, hey, you agree, you know what I'm saying? It's why us, it's the man and the sister, you know what I'm saying? We gotta keep the commandments. So the brothers gotta hit the streets, teach, do class, do what we gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Try to usher in Christ. You know what I'm saying? So we can have some peace. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have no peace until, you know what I'm saying, until our kingdom come. Hit Micah 2 in verse 10. That's the only peace we gonna get. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, this is not a place of our restaurant. It's hell for us. It's meant to be hell because we are against God. So we gotta let these nations move out behind it just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Till we get our wake up call. Till we realize that it's time to turn back to all of it. We got to
Back there and all look, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You don't have a job. You just call for real. Call a loser. You gotta be spiritual. You gotta have your phone. You gotta not be doing nothing. You gotta listen to people talk. And then I know I'll go bigger. You know, I'm stupid.
crackers.
You're a loser, man. Yeah, like, why do you exist? You don't got no ass up there. You ain't got no food. You don't have no job. Look at you. Stupid like a little kid. Wow. Yeah, that's what and it's good because it's good. Like we gotta get offended. People like that is so bad, man. That's what's on the you sound like a queen. You sound like a queen. Like you don't get no woman. Nothing. You just talking about a little kid part.
Hey, wait,
Hey, you know what? For the first time, you get proud to be a nigga. You know, there's stupid people like that. I'm proud to be a nigga. I'm proud to be a nigga. I'm proud of being a nigga. Come in the room.
oh,
You got me good for life. You're a waste of life.
this stuff like they have no problem. They have no problems on us, little boy. Hey, we the penny, God don't bother us. Thought it was gonna hurt us. gonna ask you a question. Is there a question that you asked me what was easy? The answer is yes. I come from Europe. Education, a rising Europe countries are quite safe, especially now after Trump has declared he wants to get Greenland out. And the problem is that for us,
The queen. You're a weirdo. How you gonna come on saying nigga? Now you speaking normal? Are you on medicine? Are you on medication?
board.
Gets bored, but hey, you know what I'm saying? This is the wrong type of woman come in. Being bored.
Hey,
Don't find
even playing war, you're not safe with them. They're gonna get involved, and you're gonna see how real this is.
I know. The thing is that I don't know how far they can get with this nation quite well. Trump does want to use nations, but the thing is that Europe is getting in touch with Russia at the back of the US because we are strategically partners. Defense, Greenland, and avoid US taking over the Arctic coal, the dominance of oil, but I really don't know what compared to very, I don't think they want to do. I don't speak in it, but it was
that was like really.
It's fine. You gotta get used to it at this point. You didn't represent us, but thank you for being here today. Let's move on.
Okay, King, I'm sorry, bro. Okay. You see, we got Darren Johnson on the stage.
Yeah, I got a question. I'm not looking for any medical. I'm not holding anyone accountable. But is it lawful for a man to get his prostate checked, colonoscopy, in order to get a pap smear, only to get his basic medical procedures? Well, we can't give you medical advice, but we can tell you this. A lot of the prostate stuff, it can be healed by changing your diet. Just look up Dr. Bird. He's against the procedure to deal with the prostate. With the prostate.
Niggers.
Yeah, please kick them off. Wait, don't kick them off yet. Hey, everybody block them. All of y'all block them. So you gotta make another account. Y'all block them, moderator?
I have.
Everybody else? Hey, I had to block them myself. I don't want to do other top okay, so I blocked them.
Yes, sir, I blocked him.
Yes. There's a doctor named Dr. Bird. He's saying that a lot of it, the prostate gets enlarged through your diet, and there's ways to shrink it. I mean, him and I've seen two of the doctors say that just by changing your diet can shrink the prostate. So you should look into that. Just type in Dr. Bird and prostate. Because a lot of times, show that people have surgery, they go inside there, they cut, and it destroys a lot of the nerves and arteries for you to have function. So, as far as that, I don't want to tell people not to, because some people could die based on the condition. But I'm into holistic healing, and there's a lot of doctors who are against it, and they're saying that you can correct issues with prostate through your diet. Check that out.
No invasive procedures like pap smear and colonoscopy. I'm against that.
Well, again, we don't have a law that says that. Okay? Just like, for instance, I'll give you a serious blood transfusion. I don't want nobody else's blood in my body. That's something that science made up to transfuse someone's blood because the soul of the person is in the at my hospital, because he had, something for dialysis, and then like he does dialysis so much, kidney, they have to do blood transfusion. They're late for that medic. I wouldn't really hold that against and say, nah, man, you just gotta die, man. Like, I wouldn't put that on. And the first of that type is give honor to the physician. That's not what these mad scientists are doing in this time. The physicians were doing things according to God's laws. Okay? You got monsters for doctors now who are not their physicians of no value. And the procedures that they're doing are ungodly, unlawful, and most of modern day medicine is for profit. They don't care about healing you, they care about treating you. That's where the money is, in treatment, not healing. Okay, so a lot of stuff like they prescribe for us, they're physicians of no value. Like for instance, out of bodybuilding requires to have a lot of pain. And you go to the store, they're going to tell you take this, Advil, this, that. I don't take that stuff. Because I did my research. It destroys your stomach lining. It's very, very bad. That's the gut microbiome. Just one of them or a steady dosage of it, it will alter your gut microbiome. So I don't take it. What do I take now for my pain? Turmeric, lemon, ginger, herbs. And I don't have no pain nowhere. And I always dealt with pain for years when I was lifting. And I did some research. And I watched Dr. Bergman in Tijuana, Mexico, because he gave a hard time to his practice in the U.S. And he treated a lot of people simply by just giving them a diet to clean their blood, to make it richer, to make it stronger. And the pain that I felt when I was bodybuilding was inflammation. Inflammation is the healing. Okay, when your body becomes inflamed, it's because something went wrong and God designed your body to get inflamed. Healing. Because he looked at what did God design with inflammation. So a lot of stuff that I didn't know for years, that I'm in my 50s now, and it works. So, boy, I just go to.
Do I still got to go into that thing over here, or did they change that already?
The book of 1 Timothy, chapter 6, and
Keep
verse
left
20.
and drop off. Got to
Oh,
do.
Timothy, you go right. Keep that which is committed to thy trust.
Can I pull over here?
What he proclaimed.
Last time that cop gave me a ticket.
Really?
Yeah. $185
What?
for dropping off here.
Really?
Because they want us to go in there. That's why I was asking, do they still have that? Oh, yeah, they do. See, zone A, zone B. Oh, so
I
that's,
don't know. Every time I come here, they give me
so this is permanent. This is permanent. So they're doing this for real, for real. I thought this was temporary.
I don't know.
That's a common thing now. So many people with diabetes, only alcoholics got it. Now, millions of people have it, and they know that it's because of the American Standard Diet. Too much carbohydrates, bad feed oils, stress, a lot of things. It's got to be, and then bring it to different stages of diabetes. When I was growing up, I didn't know a lot of people have it. Now everybody got it. And all you got to do is test stories of people just changing their diet. Not taking no injuries, no injections, none of that stuff. So a lot of the science is destroy your body.
Hey, brother, there he had it.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, too, man, like a lot of like the medical that some people like, it's like you know what I'm saying, man, like some monsters ground, man, like even with Jane Marriott Sims, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that system, or like Henrietta Lacks, right, where they took like her cervical cancer stuff. But with Jane Marriott, like it was worse. It was cutting her open just to practice bad stuff. I think they were like trying to develop techniques for repairing something in the bad area. But they were cutting her without anesthesia. They said, "Oh, black people feel less pain." What kind of like ground is that, or perspective is that to take on somebody? Like, man, if I ever did that to somebody, I already know for right and wrong that if I cut this, she won't feel it. So a lot of those practices in medicine where they have a lot of practices like lab rats, and, like you might think in that science lab, like you get it as an experiment.
Oh yeah, most definitely. They did that for years. Like you said, slavery. This how they got a lot of their medical business on the slave women. No anesthesia, none of that. They knew we felt pain. So they would just wait to tell themselves, make themselves feel okay. But they know we feel pain. They got I got a book called Medical Apartheid. I think it's by Jordan Group. I got that book. It's got some good stuff in there. But yeah, Esau been experimenting on us for years. Like what's that Tuskegee experiment? Man, it's so much, so much, stuff to this day still comes to light. They did
Tuskegee.
and then we want them to say,
I got you.
That's some evil people. They got their own people. They could have paid to experiment on. But they tortured us to get what he had today. And like you said, Henrietta Lacks, like she's still being used. Stem cell research. It's crazy. Without her family's permission.
Yeah, and I think the brothers like they talking millions of dollars off of that for sure. Yeah, I was up into that. But yeah, not even just on that too, but what they on spray on too, man. Like, with things to your temple, man, eating good foods. Like, yeah, man, I live by the most nice laws, man. So I farm in my backyard. I plant things, bro. Like when I say like the garden, man, like my imagination is, I plant a bunch of fruit trees in the backyard. So I have like apple trees that's actually what's my word when you grow apples, berry trees, like blueberry trees that grow in the back, grow the season. So anything vegetables, like my vegetables. I don't want to buy in the stores. Maybe I'd rather grow it from the ground where the most I gave me to use and just till the ground. And so you put man to till the ground in the place. So that's and for me to eat from the ground, so I match up eat from the piece of the ground until you return back into it. So that's what I do, man. I don't take up the markets with all these genetically modified foods. So yeah, I mean the earth will yield me its strength, man, for sure. So that's what I think.
Most definitely, if you can grow your own food, hey, that's the best thing you can do. So get your little land, get at least like an acre of land, do that. Hey, do that you can. But because in our communities, but they put the garbage, they don't put the sprouts, the whole foods and things in there. They give you the garbage. I seen a documentary they shared, the one about Captain Share called it's called They're Trying to Kill Us. If y'all haven't seen it, y'all need to check it out. They show you how all like the FDA, the medical, the food, they all work hand in hand. They don't work to get you healthy. Like the coke and all it, like the fast food, all this garbage, man, you'll be surprised what you put in your body. You wonder why we're so sick, being cancer at an early age. I know back in the day, my grandfather used to raise like animals, and my grandma used to do like vegetables and things, and they get sick like that. So now everybody's obese and everybody's so sickly because all the garbage that Esau's pushing. So the best thing you can do if you can't grow your own food is to eat this. You can eat once a day, twice a day. Small meals is the best thing you can do. So it's avoid all that portion of the body. But the medicines that the Esau's creating today, that's garbage. It's chemicals that meant to keep you sick. like a lot of people I know don't want to take the Tylenol and the Advil. This stuff is poison. Like the medicine that God gave us, it was like the herbs. Hey, Lita, can you get some in Sirach 38 and about verse 4?
Sir.
It was herbs. It wasn't Tylenol. It wasn't Advil. You know, and like A1 was saying, like this stuff, I know for a fact this stuff tear your stomach lining up. Years ago, I'm talking about, it was probably like over 20 years ago. I had hurt my back. My back was so jacked up. Before I went to the chiropractor, I would take Tylenol and ibuprofen. And when I did that, I jacked my stomach lining up. I ended up getting, you call it like X reflux real bad. And I was jacked up for a while.
Hello?
The book of Sirach, chapter 38, verse 4. The Lord has created medicine of the earth, and he that is wise will not afford it.
The medicine he created, he's talking about the herbs, the natural stuff, the foods, things of that nature. Not, like you said, like the turmeric and things of that nature, the ginger root, things of that nature, not Tylenol, and things that we get addicted to. You know what I'm saying? We got to come back to the stuff that God gave us. If some of y'all older, you know, your grandparents had those remedies back in the day, it was natural. My grandma used to have like natural remedies that she would give us. I don't know what type of tea it is, but it was something that she would give us. I know it has some lemon in it, some pepper in it. This stuff was not what we had out. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. I don't know about this stuff either.
Grandma's know how to my grandma would cut us tea with the garlic and lemon, everything in that stuff. Yeah, but they definitely know what to do. But yeah, I connected the rest of the herb for sure. But you know, my grandmother medicine, like you said, you know, they need a medicine push on here with white man's push as medicine. She was diagnosed with stage 4. She had 2 different cancers with stage 4 cancer. So, but the minute she was okay, she was a little bit of pain, but the minute they started with chemotherapy, start giving her all these different medications, her brain was not helping. You know, like she was like a whole other person. I was like, what's this? Like, yo, that's my grandmother. So I was like, hey, she was just her yesterday, and now that you look at her, it's like she was like somebody hit her in the brain with a bullet, and she forgot who she was, and you know, like it's like she forgot, her understanding who she is as a person. The way she was talking, she just kept repeating herself, and this is what the medication did there. Is what I do. When the family was pissed off, like we were like, when you never went that route, because it was our first time. We as the intermediate families dealing with stage 4 cancer, most of us were like, yo, like we don't know how to do. We tried the herbs, everything, but like we just when we were insured, we didn't know that's the kind of route we took, and we were just going for the day. Yeah, she was right off the thing right quick. I just say, you know, she was the most time, and you know, she was always up in her Bible. I got to walk her into the drill show where she was, you know, sure she's the greatest people on the face of this earth. Even she started wearing fringes too, and I'm like, you know what? Alright. So a girl been walking in church for the last 20, 30 years, and then now you want to fringe. I like that. She's down the deal for God. She's the worst she's doing.
I praise you, dude. That was teaching the truth. I praise you. Hey King, are you congregating with somebody?
No, I currently am just doing Bible study. I was, but like those brothers, they putting out some false doctrines. I had to walk away. Yeah, they was teaching like they were standing on salvation for everybody. Then they was teaching like Gentile salvation, and they was teaching a bunch of other crazy stuff and things that I was like, yo, I don't know what that's the church. Yeah, that's why I left over 100 people left that group, so I walked away. There's video of them now, in time, like time. Oh, and he's sitting there with a suit in time and a bowl and you know, the time. So,
You're welcome. Travel safe. You as well.
Like it kind of like so sure what they was at first. Is basically right off the bat, right off the bat, he was like, "Tell me the name, like, yeah, so I was walking. I was talking to guys.
Right. So you hear somebody talking about picking up arms, and then even scripture want to run. It's, it's an agent to get you caught up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this not a this is not a point of fight. It's ignorance tends. But you in Toronto?
Yeah, I'm in Toronto.
So, hey, brother, you know what I'm saying? Did you got the email? Yeah, send an email. Send an email. Bar sign, you know. No, really don't. Or this morning could be out bad. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So, you want to make cases. You have to show some. You have to send email. Fellowship. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and most definitely got a wife and kids. Hey, it's a feminine vibe. So don't worry about nobody trying to hide your wife and kids. Nothing. Let them teach. But they try to, they gonna get their ass kicked by it.
And if the Most High has this, joy behind Yahweh Shai behind Jesus at the end of the day, and go over it, at least I won't be afraid. Because I got, at the end of the day, I don't feel nobody but God, but like, still, I got Christ on the front line. What do I got to worry about? I got nothing to stress about. That's it, man.
I'm they bugged out, man. Like you said, stay away from them, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do not believe in the Bible at all. Drugs, guns and drugs, they ordinary niggers. Ordinary niggers. Hey, read that.
The book of 2 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 4. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
Our weapons are not carnal. Don't pick up no guns. Don't talk about picking up no knives, anything to fight nobody. You know?
But might God to the pulling down of strongholds.
But the Bible, this is the only weapon that we use. The Bible is the most powerful weapon in the world when it's used properly. So that's why they're trying to ban the Israelites from using it. So that's all you gotta put your faith in. It's the Bible, the word of God, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no point. You know, like I said, if you hear anybody speaking like that, man, run from them. Run. That's the one. You'll end up in a prison, or you can get them dead. Don't make yourself a target.
I've been through that. That sounds like you just brought up. Like I know the word starting to hate.
crazy. Hey, we just talking about is Trump gonna usher in World War III? Is Trump going to have the U.S. in World War III? What can a Negro do with a little little rifle, a little handgun? They got nukes.
That's what I said. They got over I guarantee a neutral quality of head. You know, like, that coconut tree will have your video like that.
Crazy, crazy. Crazy though. Like I said, man, send an email on Northfield, man. They can make some contact with you. They start.
I'm ready to do it.
Okay. They strong, okay. It's crazy. All right. You got somebody else on stage. You got a sister. Sister Abigail. Since you got something on the topic, you got a question.
I got items. I just hopped on the room. I just woke up getting ready for work. I just hopped on like the back end of those conversations. I just was curious if there's blood transfusions against the law.
No, there's no law that says you can't get it.
I was just curious. That type of stuff. I caught like the back end of it. That's how I was curious about it.
I know she said if she had to get a blood transfusion, just let her go. She said that she don't know. She's like, hey, you want to see sure nobody else knows. And I damn sure I don't want no pig heart for sure. You know? They got transplants with pig hearts. You don't want to put no abomination. I mean, I ain't doing it. You problem with them for sure. Yeah. I think so. Gotta go with what you do. I had a brother. One time he was pissed off at Jehovah's Witness because his mother was Jehovah's Witness, and they told her that she shouldn't get no blood transfusion. They said it was
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Yes, sir.
You're the first person who did this.
That's terrible.
But I know there's a lot of it.
60 Lincoln?
Yes.
Okay. If you turn.
It's super harder. So, I mean, I know it's a lot more. Please use your seatbelt for your safety. I was just curious as far as
It's a lot. There'll be a lot of people. You gotta understand, like, you know, the control of our enemy while pressing. So, no type of telling stuff they can put in that stuff.
So I'm from here, or they're just-
Not just in the area.
It's so the Lord.
I dropped off at the Metro Park.
Oh, that's why you are here in 5 minutes. Man, I'm good. I said, whoa, man. Next time I'm gonna do 5 minutes back, then I'm
That's all.
gonna.
Only thing you have, sister.
yeah, I mean, I can speak
You like study.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Yeah, you can speak up.
that's your goal. That's your retreat. I mean, where stuff is going is definitely crazy. It's just kind of like a reminder to us that, you know, it kind of feels like, you know, like those pain, like attraction pains, you know, you just start seeing stuff get, you know, worse and worse. And it's definitely a reminder, like, hey, you know, this place is not a rest for sure. So, yeah, every day. It's not just Trump, but every day, you know, people get closer to times.
Hey, Rita, I think I called the earth, but I didn't get it. Rank of 2 to 10, that she is missionary. Some people think America is the place of our kingdom. They think this is God's country. A lot of people in this land, they love America. We got Matt Maker.
chapter 2 and verse 10. Arise and depart. For this is not your rest.
God said America is not our rest. He said depart. Come out the ways of America, just like in Revelation. Come out of these ways. Stop trusting in America. America's not going to do right by you. You was brought on Corvette slave ships as punishment. And then the so-called Spanish name America, you already are. You know what I'm saying? You did right. But your name was taken for your punishment. This is very bad. So this is not your race right now. Our race, when we get the kingdom, New Jerusalem, it's going to be our race. And everything will be at peace. When we at peace, the world will be at peace. But our praises. We got a red ticket on stage. We got Dave McCosker. Dave, are you there? Dave McCosker. Dave, if you're trying to speak, unmute your mic. You got a sound on the mic and the left. Once, twice. I give him a couple of seconds. But moderators, y'all got anything? Hey, I think that
Okay. This street here. Right into the lot? Okay. Right here?
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Travel safe. Thank you, sir.
Second Ezra chapter 11 and verse 4. In the fourth gate,
No, ma'am. They have Well, looks like it's gonna be a long day. You got anything to say? Say it. Dialogue. There's an article, NewJersey.com. Title is "One of Murphy's," Governor Phil Murphy. He's the exiting governor of the state of New Jersey. Our new governor is a woman that said, when asked, what is she, committed to doing? She says she's not committing to anything. And I'm thinking, wow, she was elected governor of New Jersey with no commitments. We are truly screwed. Anyway, one of Murphy's last big moves in office gives new rights to New Jersey's ex-cons. I wonder if that's a good thing. Gives them new rights. Doesn't protect their old rights. I don't know. I haven't read the article. Stop talking shit. I like Murphy. It reminds me of these old Irish gangsters I used to know when I was a kid. Must have been like 4. I remember these Irish gangsters in Newark. They was crazy. I didn't even live in Newark at the time. We used to visit Newark, visit family. I came to Newark when I was about, 7? That's when we made the transition. We made the move to Newark. Anyway, Governor Phil Murphy reminds me of those old Irish gangsters. One of the Irish gangsters used to talk. Whenever he finished saying a sentence, he'd say, "and everything like that there." He was hilarious. Even that has changed. I remember that gangsters, the Irish, the Jewish, and the Italian mobsters, as racist as they were racist. They kept certain communities really, really tight. And a bunch of them was like racist pigs. I remember I knew these DeRosas. And I was a child. And one of them brought me into their home as a child. I remember that their uncles and their brothers was like, "Who let this little fucking nigger in? Are you bringing niggas into our house?" And at the time, I didn't think anything of it because of who I was in the house with. I know that on the street he was respected, highly respected. So I didn't feel any type of way like these people were going to do anything to me, but it let me know that they was racist pieces of shit. I used to do little, runs for the dude. Be like, yo, take this over there, take this to this guy, take this to that guy. I would do it. Give me a couple dollars. Little kid. You're a little kid, you don't really think too much about anything. You just chilling. Anyway, the world has changed. The government is now the mob. They took out the mob to become the mob. That's some shit. I was thinking just yesterday that no matter what it is, Gen X, we are the last true free generation. We are. In the next several lifetimes, there'll never be another Gen X, like a generation whose music and movies, and culture and streets, neighborhoods, food, and everything was just the best. A lot of people hate the 70s, 80s, 90s. Not me though, because the 80s were the best decade. I mean, crack came late 80s, mid to late 80s. But other than that, 80s was dope. The birth of hip hop. How many of you?
Wait, but you know what? I understand, but you have to sit back so she won't be able to sit in the back. And the pin is 8654.
Okay. Can you ensure you put the seatbelt on for her, please?
Yeah. Una pergunta. 8654. Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
Perfect.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Here,
I say like you put everything.
that's like you gotta go in here.
No. 69.
But I'm gonna turn around and put you on that side, okay? I'm gonna turn you around to put you on that
I
side.
didn't. Oh,
Yeah, well. He is, right? You're welcome. Have a good day. Well,
You sure? Are you there? You got an Israel on stage tonight.
Alright, but if y'all want to talk to him, this past time, play with you. That's that nipple. You know, nobody, I ain't want to say, I ain't want to nipple, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be here for that night. What you think? That's him. So y'all want to play around on the plate? Go ahead.
Moderators, y'all want to talk to him?
Hey, we got Taco. What's up? What's up? Supposed on the top. Something to happen.
Now, I don't think the Strokes is going to have this in World War III. World War III has been pushing the limit, but the fact of the matter is, if World War III weren't happening, obviously, Russia, China, Iran. See, Iran is more apart from the same thing everyone's always been saying. It has been a low youth age there. They're not Muslim. You know, the people who run Iran are Arabs and Muslims. The people who live in Iran are not Arab. So finally, they're eating shit over that because, Islam's fucked up. And Russia's busy, bogged down. China could be a problem. Okay. There's going to be economic
yourself overall. Still worry about North Korea though.
Morning, man. How are you?
Do you believe in God?
Well, thank you.
Do I read it? No. Am I
88 Centennial? Yes, ma'am.
Do you believe it? Do you believe the Bible? Yeah. I'm a Jew. Oh, you're a Jew. Yeah. Right.
You're a Jew, man. Jewish?
Yeah, no, I'm a real Jew. I'm not a black Hebrew Israelite.
So I see something like you said that the white man has died. Are you white?
Right. Wait, hold on. What's a black Hebrew Israelite? Exactly. What is that? I don't know. So why you say it? That don't exist. We didn't say that. I brought that up. Nobody brought that up. Nobody brought you said that. Why did you bring that up? Nobody said that. That term don't even exist. That's a man. I don't know. What is that? That's not in the Bible. No such thing as a black people. No such thing. West Africa, okay. But I don't know why you brought that up. Nobody said that. I did. So why did you say that? Why?
Revelation 4:9.
West Africans are not.
So he's basically trying to say that black people are not the real Jews. He's trying to say that
Okay, so Caucasian is the real Jew, right? You saying? I didn't say that. I ain't say so. I asked the question. I give you an answer. You said you didn't say that. I'm asking the question. Yes or no? That's West Africans. Not Jews.
Yo, Taco, you don't have to answer the question.
I am.
Answer the question.
What's the question?
Where do y'all people be coming from? So you say West Africa. West Africa. What you mean West Africans? You mean black people from the continent of Africa can't be Israelites? They're not the Jews? Or the people in the land of Israel today, are they the Jews?
West Africans are not.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. Are the people in the land of Israel, the state of Israel, are those the Jews today in the land today?
They're Jews.
They the real Jews. Bullshit. Yeah, Revelation 2:9.
The book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works in tribulation, in poverty. Thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan.
Read them. So, read that.
So that's Revelation.
This is Revelation. This is Christ, the Black Messiah, speaking about apostles coming from Jews.
That's not Jewish.
Read it again.
That's not
Read it again.
That's,
You can't tell us. Come on, you can't tell us what's Jewish text. We are the Jews. You damn synagogue state.
West Africans are not Jews.
Read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works.
Go ahead.
Revelation chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works in tribulation, in poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not.
Talk up. Blasphemy. You are blaspheming. You are blaspheming the name of God. You are Jew. Go ahead.
See how he don't want, we are so in this earth. Real Israelite, right? We are so powerful in this earth that he don't even want to say Jewish no more.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, go to the title.
Let's see.
We on the ball, bro. Hey, what up, Danny? Hey, Danny, we gonna come.
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 48. Therefore, shalt thou serve thy enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger. Now, in hunger, serve me. In hunger, right? Serve.
Read it again, profitable. Read it again. He said it. I didn't say it. He said it.
You can't let him hear his judgment, man. Let's go. Let me get ready to speak
He said, you commanded. You commanded to say it. You commanded to say it.
I'm not playing with y'all. I ask you a question. Okay? Ask you a question. The scripture said you're going to have to serve your enemy. Who is the white man serving, sir? Where is his food from?
To make them.
Who is it? The book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 48. Therefore, shalt thou serve thy enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger. Where did you get your food from, sir? Okay. Read on. And in thirst. Pour the water. Where did you get the water from? Read on. And in nakedness. No clothes. Right? Where? Who owned it? Where do you get that from? Read on. And in want of all things. Of all things. Who was saying so? Country. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck. When did Jewish people have yokes of iron on their neck, sir? Give it up. Give it an article. Give it to me. I want to see it. Post it in the chat. Come on. I want to see it. These people that's open up right now, they're over there. I want to see them. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. They do not fit the curses. They don't fit the curses.
It's the Wawa did.
Can't say the word. You can't even pronounce it. Do this right here.
Where's your entry point? Front or either one? Okay. Have a good day, Jim. Thank you.
I got to do it. If you obey the Lord your God, carefully follow. I give it a job of the Lord your God will take you high above all the days. At what point, I want to know right now. Fully obey the Lord your God and carefully follow all his commands. I give you today the Lord your God will set you. Which nations are you above? Which nations?
Be above you, devil.
Which
Revelation
nations?
39. Be above you, you little light.
The Lord your God will set you high above all nations.
Hey, get Revelation 39. This dude crying, man. He humping the wall while he crying, man. Hey, get the Holy Spirit.
It's the book of Revelation, chapter 3 and verse 9.
I love
And
this
behold,
scripture.
I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not,
Taco, you not the Jew.
but
No.
do lie.
This devil lie. Come on.
Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet.
Y'all hear that? Y'all real Jews. This devil gonna be bound down to so is your feet. Keep the faith in Christ. This your reward. You're gonna rule over this dusty heathen with a rod of iron one day. Come on.
And to know that I have loved thee.
This devil, and we gonna know that God had loved us. We only failed because we disobeyed against our God. But guess what? It's judgment day to that devil. It's blasphemy to call yourself a Jew. Dude, hey, nowhere in the Bible you can find a pink-faced Jew. All the Jews are black. You're a devil. That's who you are. Christ is gonna put you in hot fire when you return. After you're gonna be our slave.
You will be blessed in the city and blessed in the country. Which city are you blessed in? We're blessed now because we know that you're the devil, the Bible speaks.
There we go.
We're blessed in future for you. Which city? Blessed in. We would never trade for this country. Are you blessed in? Yeah, we're blessed right now. Which one? We're able to tell you your future. Which one? Okay, go to the gym, go work out, exercise. If you fully obey the Lord, your God, and carefully follow all his commands, as when you say, the Lord, your God, he said, you high above. And he did. We're high above you. We're high above you. We're higher than you right now. It's 5:50 in the morning, and you're here where we are. We're not where you are. You're where we are. We run your life. We run your life. That's right. And we are blessed above you. Which city? We are blessed above you. Are you blessed in? Everywhere right now. That's why you're here. City? Everywhere right now. That's why you're here. None. You're a loser, and you're going back into the cage. You're going back into the cage because God hates you. All praise to the Most High God. He hates you. Hallelujah. All praise. Who will be blessed and constituted. I think you'll live your life, God.
Go to the gym. Better buy on some damn melanin because they got the high skin cancer right now. Get you some change, man. Get some change, man.
You still can't tell me which city and which state.
Go to the gym.
You still can't tell me. You said Deuteronomy 28. I'm reading it to you right now. Give it a robber to me. Hey, do me a favor. Correctly pronounce. Which nation? Read it. Matthew 7:6. I was Atlanta. Tell me the book of Matthew, chapter 7 and verse 6. Get not that which is holy unto the dog. God says you're a dog. So we don't have to answer you. You know? Neither cast ye your pearls before swine. And you're a filthy pig. So we don't have to answer you. We're not going to tell you where we're blessed because your people will come and try and steal it the way they steal everything else. So thank you very much. Go eat some tacos, Taco. Tacos. We making them say they Jews. They don't even want to say Jewish no more. I heard somebody say that the Lord will send in you curses to the everything you put in your hand. I don't want you to
Don't hunt the wild taco. Eat tacos with lights inside.
do some push-ups, Taco. Do some push-ups. all they do. Why you guys listen? What you guys got to do? I'm gonna mute up.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
Hey, how's everybody? I'm glad to be here with you and hearing good stuff, and Sunday started hearing some other stuff that got me at the point where I wanted to speak. It's really nice to hear you. You know that I'm from Mexico. I'm multi-ethnic. I have a couple of nationalities. I've lived in a couple of different places in the world, and I know that there's good and bad everywhere and everyone. And I want to tell you that we're all good, we're all bad, we all have the same hearts. We all run different. I would say because we all are the possibilities of one in one possibility, but we together we're the one, which is the union of all of us. So what we taught to be God with the us, which Dios, which is you, but it's you. It's like Christ. I have. My name is Christian, but this Christ I am, and we all are the Christ consciousness. I know that a lot of these things might be things that are not common in Christianity. I was born and raised Catholic, and I went to the Christian church, to Lutherans, and I was devoted to Christ. But I knew that Christ was a Jew, and I wanted to learn about Judaism. I wanted to learn about every religion, so I started on my journey learning religions, and it was very awakening. I took a religion class in high school at the State University, and it opened up my brain. I went through the... Yes, sir? Yeah, well, I want to thank you all. I want to tell you that you're on the right path. You're on the right path. We have to learn, we have to find clarity between us, and don't worry about it. Don't worry enough.
You don't have anything on that.
On the topic of Trump got over. I would say that don't be afraid of anything, because there's nothing that can happen to you if you have a good heart. That's all.
Thank you. Get off the stage.
All right.
Okay, good. I was asking anybody had something. Whatever. Go ahead, Kudo.
I thank everybody Soraya we haven't spoken to her.
Well, I'm still here. I'm fine. Good morning to you all. Of course. I think he's setting the table for. I think Trump is setting the table for World War III. He's pulling all of America's allies away from her, and even after he's gone, the allies will never look at this country again, because this country could easily vote in another person like Trump, and they'll have to, so they don't trust America anymore. which is the beginning of, pulling away from her. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely think he's setting the table for World War III. But I had a question off this topic, if I may ask. I got some bad news about one of my brothers and some bad news about one of my uncles. They're both at that stage right before hospice, and they don't know this truth. Is it too late for them?
It's never too late.
They in hospice or it's basic for them. Yeah,
They're in the stage right before hospice. Like they're still in the right mind and everything. Is that King?
yeah.
Hi, brother. I can hear you, brother.
Like A1 always say, like we don't have like the whole time will help us. Understand?
Yes, sir.
You don't know. Have you talked to them about it?
My brother Bo, no, see, he lives in another state, and it's hard. He's my brother through my father, but I don't have step brothers or sisters. I have brothers. That's my brother. That's my brother, and my uncle. That's my stepfather's brother. But like I said, I don't have step nothing. That's my uncle.
What the fuck that got to do with it?
Yeah, like I said before, like I can't tell you because all the Bible says, I don't like the man
True.
he punished them, but he didn't kill them. So they did some certain things. So what I'm saying is, I don't. They got president. That's nonsense.
But King, I want to say something to you before you go. I am so glad you're feeling better. I was so worried about you. I'm so glad. It was bad. Oh, it was awful. Wow. I'm just happy you sound better and that you're feeling better. I really.
Hello, how are you?
Whenever
I'm well,
things
thank
out
you.
on Clubhouse, something's wrong. All praises. Yes.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
And I thought he was getting better, and it's like it came back again. years.
The store right here, man. You're welcome. Dear. Have a good day. Thank you, man. see there's heavy traffic, so I'm gonna call it today. I want to thank you for riding with me. I appreciate you, and I'll be back out here later. My brother Diakitis has been New Jersey Ride. You all have a great day. Don't work too hard to do your job and be nice to people. Trust me, it pays. All right, I'll see y'all later. Shalom.